All right. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the final of the Australian Open. We're finally here. The last, 2 days ago? Even the last 2 days. Felt like we've already had the final a couple of times, but no, this is the real final. This is the actual final. Sinner versus Djokovic. Sinner is not playing. Sinner played Djokovic already. Hang on, let me just fix this. It's a bit broken. There we go. Djokovic versus Alcaraz. That's what we're watching. Sinner and Djokovic already played. That felt like the finals. Zverev Alcaraz. That felt like the final. This is the final. We watched the final of the ladies last night, and that was epic. Raducanu getting the win, coming back from 3-love down. But here we are. The final match of the tournament for this year, and then we move on. The circus goes to the next place, which is going to be Abu Dhabi. We're going to Abu Dhabi tomorrow. So, it started today, but we're going to Abu Dhabi next week. So, another week, another tournament. But we're going to be here first. Final after the finals. It feels like that. I don't know how this match is going to live up to that, except the fact that there's history on the line. No matter what happens, Alcaraz, youngest player since Don Budge, or the youngest player, Don Budge being the youngest back in like the 30s, the 1930s, to be the holder of all 4 Grand Slams. So not the youngest in the Open era, the youngest of all time. If he wins this title today, if he wins it next year, then it's the youngest still, but it's not younger than Don Budge back in the day. And Djokovic going for number 25. No one has won 25 singles slams in the history of the sport. Margaret Court's got 24, and Djokovic will stand alone. So no matter what happens, historic tonight, whatever happens. So let's see. Let's see what happens. I picked Alcaraz, but I want Djokovic to win because what he is trying to do is a lot unlikely we're ever going to see it again. Whereas Alcaraz winning the Australian Open and completing the career slam, that could happen next year. 25 slams may never happen. So I picked Alcaraz. I think Alcaraz is the favorite, and he should win. But I want to see something I'll never see in my life unless Alcaraz does it. But I want to see that. I want to see the 25. 25 is ridiculous. 25 is ridiculous. So either way, we're seeing something crazy tonight. Alcaraz can still get it, although Djokovic not easy. Well, that's the thing, right? Djokovic winning 25 is more unlikely with Sinner and Alcaraz getting better and better than Alcaraz getting he'll still be the youngest in the Open era if he wins it next year. What about the roof? I don't know what's happening with the roof. It might open, it might close. It is windy outside, so we will have to wait. But let's go through this preview. These guys have played a lot. They've played in some of the biggest matches. Of course, Wimbledon 2023 was probably the peak of this rivalry. Cincinnati also 2023. That was an epic in the 3-set division. But yeah, these guys, they put on bangers. And the last time they played was 12 months ago, or the last time they played at this tournament was 12 months ago in a quarterfinal. Djokovic coming back from a set down on one leg to get the win, eventually retiring to Zverev in the semis. But this will be interesting because both are coming off crazy matches. Djokovic was a little less crazy. It was a little less intense, I would say. It wasn't as physically demanding, even though, physically demanding for Djokovic at 38. Alcaraz playing a more physical match, but younger, so maybe it's even. So we'll see. Apparently both didn't practice yesterday, so I'm not sure if that was planned or if they both wanted the extra time off. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see if there's any physical depletion at the start of the match. It's not a hot day. In fact, it's probably the coldest day we've had for the whole 2 weeks. It's freezing cold for summer. It's like 18 degrees. It's windy. It might be raining. It could be a roof shut. I don't know if the roof is shut, but they won't shut it if it's windy. They'll only shut it if it's raining. But there is rain around. And last night's final was under the roof because of that same reason. It was raining. But there is rain around. The Rafa thing that happened on Kia Arena, that happened like an hour ago. It was raining there. It was raining on and off there. So we'll see. I don't think they want to play indoors. I don't think the Australian Open want to play an indoor final. They'd want to have, I feel like the elements, having a windy night would probably make this match more likely closer. If Alcaraz is favored in perfect conditions, you would think that the wind might level a little bit, maybe cut, give Djokovic a little more of a chance if it's outside than inside. Considering that Alcaraz is starting to get better and better on indoor courts, there's no problem with that anymore. But let's see. Being at night, being cold, that might also help Nole a little bit. Alcaraz's shots might not be as zippy as they usually are because of the weather. So we'll see. We'll see if the conditions favor either guy. Like last night, right? There was no real favoritism for the roof being shut. Both players are great under the roof, Sabalenka and Raducanu, and they both showed that. And they both almost won, right? I mean, Sabalenka was up a break in the third. She almost won. She just needed to hold. You constantly pick the wrong guy. Who is your pick today? Incorrect. I picked Alcaraz to win, and I picked the quarterfinals. I picked Sinner to beat Shelton. I picked Alcaraz to beat De Minaur. I picked Djokovic to beat Musetti. And I also think I picked Zverev to beat Tien. So, no, that's wrong. I only just got Djokovic wrong against Sinner, but probably not the only one. Djokovic is the best indoor player of all time, maybe even seven ATP finals. True, but for all the things I just said before about the outdoor conditions, being windy, it might mess with Alcaraz a little bit, and that could help Djokovic. Any advantage that Djokovic can get at his age is an advantage. I think outside would be more of an advantage. I think if it's a little windy, it would help Djokovic. Why wouldn't it mess with Djokovic? Because Djokovic he's done this so many times. Also, you got to remember the pressures of what's happening tonight too. Is there more pressure on Alcaraz to win a career Grand Slam, or is there more pressure on Djokovic to win 25? Because I don't think Djokovic winning 25, I don't think he's going to be thinking, I have to do this. As much as Alcaraz is probably thinking, I have to do this career slam right now. I don't know if Djokovic has more pressure. I'm not sure. I mean, it's probably even, but I don't think Djokovic being on 25 is as much. Yeah, there's nothing to prove, right? He's got nothing to prove. Whereas Alcaraz trying to become the youngest player to win the career slam, that feels like a lot more pressure on him to do that because he doesn't have time to do, he can't do that. He won't be the youngest in 3 years or 2 years. But Djokovic winning 25, if he doesn't win 25, it doesn't change a thing. It just breaks his record that he's set already. So I don't know. I don't know if there's more pressure on Alcaraz or Djokovic. They're probably both feeling the pressure, but I don't know. Maybe the career slam might be a little bit more pressing. Hey, Dark, thank you for the Apollo. Thank you for the 6.
No has never lost a final in our. That means the pressure is on Alcaraz. It's his first final here. This is Noel's house. I hope for 5 sets.
Hey, I hope so too. Thank you for the $6 and the 5 gifted as well. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm with you. I think that even though Djokovic has a perfect record here and he probably wants to keep that, I don't think it's. I don't think he's that. I mean, he had a perfect record on semifinals until he lost to Sinner a couple of years ago. So I don't think. I don't know. I don't know. I think. Also, who will deal with the pressure? Because both have. I mean, they're both going for history. Who will deal with it better? Will Djokovic deal with trying to get to 25 better than Alcaraz trying to become the youngest player to win a career slam? That's also a question, right? That's also what we're going to try and find out. And we're going to figure out, will Alcaraz be able to handle this moment better than Djokovic in his situation? We will find all of these questions out in due time. They are starting in about 30-ish minutes. So, yeah, we'll be kicking off very, very shortly. Djokovic has already done enough showing he can beat Sinner. Well, yeah, I think he said after that match, he's like, that felt like his final, right? He said, well, yeah, I just beat Sinner for the first time at a slam in a couple of years, and a lot of people thought that would never happen. So I think he feels that was a victory in itself, right? And anything on top of that is gravy. Yeah, Djokovic is also trying to become the oldest Grand Slam champion, but again, I just don't think I don't know. I don't think Djokovic needs to do anything. If he loses today, that was probably to be expected. I mean, nobody thought he'd make the final after that Musetti match, right? So I don't think Djokovic would be. I don't know. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll see the start of the match, and we'll see who looks more nervous, and we'll see who seems to be dealing with the moment more. Also, Alcaraz's first Australian Open final, which will be interesting. Any injuries concerns for Carlos today would depend on the physicality of the match. I think as of now, the roof will be closed, but it could change. I don't think it's going to rain, though. Looking at the radar, I don't think the rain is on its way. And they don't close the roof for wind, which is something that people get confused. People think that like, oh, well, it's windy, we need to close the roof. No. Wind is like heat. It's only when it gets to a certain danger level that we have to close the roof because of wind. And I don't think they've ever done that. Maybe at like a tournament where it's like, the wind has been, dangerously high where it could, rip things off the roof or out of the stands. But I don't think we've ever played in those kind of conditions before. So and the wind's not that bad. So they're not going to play if it's windy. I'm saying they're not going to close the roof if it's windy. They're going to play. Rain, on the other hand, is something. Will the roof be closed? I don't think so. Unless the Australian Open feel like it's going to rain and they don't want to be interrupted. But I don't think it's going to. The rain's on the radar. It shows that the rain's not going to be a big issue. But we'll see. The Australian Open wouldn't want an interrupted final, so they might close the roof just in case, but not because it's windy, because they don't want it to be stopped by, they don't want to stop the match because of rain. They don't want to have a delay. But I like the delay. Like, I think a delay would be interesting, especially if it came at a moment, at a very interesting moment, right? I mean, having a delay for the roof to be shut, it was one of the talking points of the tournament. Forecast is cold. It'll be Carlos trying to defy Novak, not the other way around. They're both trying to stop each other. That's the point of a final. Somebody has to win. Somebody has to lose. If Djokovic wins this, does this change your Grand Slam prediction for the rest of the year? No. Because the thing with Alcaraz and Sinner is that when they lose, they get better. they work it out. That's what they do. So if Djokovic was to beat both of them, they'd have 3 to 4 months to figure out how to not lose to Djokovic the next time at a Grand Slam. So yeah, that is also and also Djokovic beating them both at a slam. He might be I don't think he's going to retire at all, but he might just be like, I did it. See, I proved it that these guys are not just the only people in town. I'm still relevant and I should be, considered. And he might just be like, now I have nothing left to prove. Bring on the 2028 Olympics. Like that might be where he's at. He's like, well, I got them both nobody's ever beaten these two guys at a slam and won the whole thing. As far as I can remember. I don't think anyone has beaten both of these guys at a slam. Also, Djokovic trying to beat the number 1 and 2 in the world back-to-back to win a slam. He has done, that has been done before, but to do it against these two guys who most people can't beat one, or let alone two of them at the same tournament is very interesting. Who has had the better recovery? Well, Djokovic has had less hours to recover because he started the second match. So we'll see. We'll see what if it does make any difference. Having those extra couple of hours off, because he finished at like 2 a.m. right, 1 a.m. But they both didn't train yesterday apparently, and then today they just business as usual. So we'll see. First set is crucial for Djokovic. It is very crucial. Both players in a final, both winners. Yeah, but I think Alcaraz is the favorite, right? I'm sure he's the favorite. He's got to be the favorite, right? He's got to be. Yeah, he is the favorite. In fact, he's sort of the heavy favorite. Like it's not really, it's not close. Hey, Tim, thank you for the 44 months. Appreciate that. Novak needs an S-tier serving like the Olympics. Yeah. Let's hope it is as intense as the Olympics as well, because that was a very close, intense match. And that's the kind of matches we want. By the way, apparently Rafa's going to be watching in the stands, which is great. He was doing some sponsor thing earlier today, which was cool. Answering questions and stuff. And if you watch that, you know how windy it was, because it was blowing crazy out in Kia Arena. Cam, if Novak is locked in last match, it's over. Yeah, maybe. It really just, I think it comes down to Alcaraz, this matchup, really. It comes down to Alcaraz. How does he deal with the moment? How does he deal with the opportunity to do the thing that, the legends have done, but be the youngest to do that? Yeah. He would have been thinking at the start of the week, I'm playing Jannik Sinner. He would have been thinking at the start of the semi-finals, I'm playing Jannik Sinner. He probably didn't think he'd be playing Djokovic. After his Zverev match, he probably thought, well, I'm playing Sinner because that's what everybody's saying. And even at 2-1, Djokovic being down, 2-1, he was probably thinking, well, I got to get ready for Sinner. And then, 2 hours later, he's playing Djokovic. So he probably wasn't even thinking he'd be playing Djokovic. He was probably mentally preparing for Sinner throughout the entire. I mean, that's how it's been the last 12 months, right? It's been preparing for each other because they only make the final. Yeah, even against Musetti, he's probably watching that match going, yeah, I'm not playing Djokovic. He's down 2-0. So, yeah. Djokovic was probably not even in his mind at that point until Djokovic won. And went, oh, now I've got to play this guy. Okay. I thought I was playing the other guy. I think stars have aligned for Novak. Carlos has one more year to be aligned, right, to be the youngest. Well, that's the pressure of time for Alcaraz to do that be the youngest to do it, But Djokovic getting 25, like I said, I don't think that's not as important for him, I don't think. He's already got the record for slams. He's already got the Open era record. I mean, Djokovic fans, you're in the chat right now. I mean, most of you think that I know how many people get angry when you compare Margaret Court to Novak Djokovic's record. Everyone's like, well, you can't do that. It's one or the other, right? It's two separate records. They're not the same thing. I mean, this just puts that to bed if anybody's hanging on to the hope that, Djokovic can't be the GOAT because he's on 24 with the same Margaret Court. But anyone who's holding on to that hope is, you just got to get over it because Djokovic is the greatest, hands down. But 25 would be undeniable. But again, I don't think it's not like when he was going for 23, right? It wasn't this doesn't have the same pressures as going for 23, to beat Rafa at that time, right? And then going for 24 to make it certain that him and Rafa were not going to trade that again, right? 25 is just feels like a bonus. He is putting pressure on Carlos. I mean, yeah, because look, we're going to see something we haven't seen before. That's what's happening tonight. We're seeing something we haven't seen before, no matter what it is. It could be a Korea Slam, or it could be a 25th Slam. This is a big match. Yeah, is it bigger than Sincaraz? Probably, because Sincaraz would have been Alcaraz going for history, Sinner going for 3 in a row, which would have been Italian tennis history, and rewriting history because we've had 3 in a row before in Melbourne, and it would have been the same guys playing 4 slams in a row. That would have been historic in a way, but yeah, this definitely has more history on the line with Djokovic being in the final than it would have been with Sinner. But it might have been harder for Alcaraz playing Sinner. Who knows? Maybe it would have been harder for him to do the thing the historic thing. Whereas today, or is it harder that now he's the favorite? He's expected to do the historic thing based on what we're watching. Is he the expectation on Alcaraz? If he played Sinner, we wouldn't be thinking, oh well, Sinner's the favorite, and maybe in that situation. I don't know. We'll find all this out when they start walking out on court and start hitting, because the first, half of the first set is going to be really interesting. Is Raducanu playing next week in Transylvania? She's the first. She's top seed. I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she is. Good to get a different final. Yeah, I'm happy with that too. Apparently, well, this is the first time. Obviously, Zverev played last year's final, but Djokovic is only the third player in the last what 2 years. Third different player that's made the final or playing against a Sinner or an Alcaraz. Sinner and Alcaraz obviously played the last 3 Grand Slam finals, and Zverev was in last year's final. Medvedev was in a final. Obviously, Djokovic was in another final in 2024 against Alcaraz in that Wimbledon final. So, yeah, and Fritz was in the 2024 US Open final. So, there's only 4 guys that are not Sinner or Alcaraz that have made the final of a slam in recent years, and they've obviously won the last 8 combined, and if they win this one 9 in a row, is a record, is rewriting a historic record. It's not a record, because I think Federer and Nadal have won 11 in a row combined back in the 2000s, but 9 is pretty damn good. Are you looking forward to the first few days off after the match? Yeah, I mean, next week we've got stuff going on. We're not going to be having a week off, but yeah, I'm excited just to chill for a bit, yeah. Grand Slams are intense. They are intense. So it's nice to relax after a big tournament. If Djokovic doesn't win the first or second set, won't be enough in the tank. Yeah, I mean, is he going to come back from 2 sets to love down against Alcaraz? Realistically, no. I think Djokovic needs the first set. Because if Alcaraz is down a set, then he might start to think about what the hell is happening, what's at stake, all that stuff. If Djokovic gets that first set. Also, the opposite, the other way around, right? Djokovic believing when he gets that first set, the belief that he'll have. Have you seen an AO match in person? What was your favorite moment? I have. I have seen Hewitt versus Nalbandian in 2011 or something. That was my favorite moment because I got to see Leighton play 5 sets, which was great. Make sure you like the stream. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream if you haven't already. 300 likes already. Thank you for that. But yeah, I got to see Leighton versus Nalbandian, which is great. All right, now, chat. We are very we're stepping up in the world. We're stepping up in the world. We have a sponsor for today's stream, which is very unusual because we don't usually have sponsors, but we have one today, and it's NordVPN, which is actually kind of crazy because I use Nord a lot. You probably heard of NordVPN, and yeah, they've sponsored the stream today, so we're stepping up in the world. I'll put a link in the chat in a second, but let me just get my make sure I get this right. If you don't know what NordVPN is, sell out. Oh, good one. You're a good one. You can. They've got plenty of features, threat protection to block tracking and malware, keeps your computer safe. It's available in 130 different countries, which is pretty much everybody in the chat. And if you're from one of those countries that isn't, then you must be living on a remote island. 130 different countries, 24/7 support, 30-day back money guarantee, and it's great for when you're at home or if you're traveling abroad. Now, I actually have used NordVPN recently because I went to Indonesia in December, if you remember, and I could log in to Nord, click the Australian, go on, choose Australia as my country, and then log on to my paid streaming service, which was a different channel than the host broadcast of Australian Open, but they, then I got to actually watch the cricket from Bali. And if I was going away during the Australian Open, I could log into Nord, press the Australian button, and then jump on and watch the tennis from anywhere in the world when I'm not in Australia. So if you click the link, there should be a link coming up in the chat. NordVPN, let me put it on the screen. There you go. Or scan the QR code. NordVPN.com, Tennis Talk /Tennis Talk VPN, or put Tennis Talk VPN in the when you're checking out at the checkout for it, and it helps the channel. So if you want to help the channel, that's a great way to help the channel. I wouldn't be doing sponsors like this if I didn't think it was a good idea. You know that we don't even do sponsors usually, but this is something I actually use. So check it out, scan the QR code, use the link, blah, 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 all that stuff. And thanks for Nord for actually giving us a chance to use, to be sponsored, which is cool. All right. Now that we've got that out of the way, let's get to the serious match of this serious tennis match. So these guys, they have played a hell of a lot of important matches. A lot of important matches. Number 1 versus number 4, it has happened a few times. They played 9 matches. Now, I've talked about this rivalry a lot, right? With how we're very lucky that we get these guys playing because, you know, Djokovic is only getting older, Alcaraz is just getting started. We rarely get a clash of generations, right? We had the changing of the guard at Wimbledon, when we had Sampras taking on Federer. You know, at the time, we didn't know what that was. And then once Federer started winning Wimbledon, we started to realize, oh, wow, that moment was huge because Sampras was the king of Wimbledon and then Federer took over. This matchup has been sort of like that. I know Sinner's also in the equation, but every time these two guys play, it might be the last. We don't know. We don't know how long Nola's going to play, and we don't know how many more times they're going to play against each other in the finals because, like I said, Nola's only getting older. 9 times they've played. 5-4 in favor of Djokovic. On the hard courts, it's 3-1 in favor of Djokovic. Now, Djokovic, they actually, in the first ever match they played was in Madrid back in 2022. Alcaraz got the win, and he beat Nadal the day before, and then he beat Zverev in the final. It was a hell of a tournament. Go watch those matches if you haven't already. Then we went to the French Open the year after, so it took a whole year until we got that match, the rematch, right? And it took forever. And then that was the cramping match where Alcaraz cramped in the 3rd set, and it was all over. Then they played Wimbledon 23, probably their most epic of matches. One of the best matches of the, you take away last year's French Open, it was one of the greatest matches of the decade. They also played in Cincinnati, which was probably the best 3-set match of the decade. They also played that year in the Turin finals where it was a straight sets win for Djokovic. Now, Wimbledon rematch in 24, Alcaraz got the win in 3. Djokovic almost took the 3rd set though, but he had that knee issue. He was coming off the surgery. They also played the Olympics. That was probably the most historic match they played. And will go down in history as probably their most historic meeting because of what it meant for Djokovic to win that title, win that medal. Then they played 12 months ago here, and that's where Djokovic had the injury. He lost the first, and he came back to win. Probably one of Djokovic's best physical efforts over the last, 20 years of playing. And then they played the US Open, and Alcaraz was obviously destroying everybody at that US Open. Peak Alcaraz, bald Alcaraz, pink shirt Alcaraz, all of those things he was at that time. And he beat Djokovic in 3. Second set was close. Djokovic had a break in the second, couldn't get it done, but Alcaraz was on fire, and he hasn't looked that good before or since, to be honest. I don't think Alcaraz has looked that good consistently. He's had moments where he's been this, crazy superstar, but he hasn't had that tournament, those 7 matches in a row, best of 5 sets. That was the best Alcaraz has looked consistently over 2 weeks at a slam. And he would say the same. I think he said that he's not playing the same. He's not playing as well as he was at the US Open. That's what he said the other day. So that is what the head-to-head looks like. Now we get number 10. This is the 10th episode of this matchup. And it could be 5-all at the end of the day. It could be 6-4 in favor of Djokovic at the end of the day. And, of course, all that historic stuff that we're talking about at the start as well. So that's where we're at. They're both played 5 sets in the semis, which means physically they should be on the similar level. I don't think Djokovic has lost a set besides that match. So they're both coming in here with... Well, Alcaraz didn't lose a set until the semis, where he lost those 2 sets to Zverev after his leg started to fall off. Djokovic has played 1 less match. And also, the Musetti match, he lost the first 2 sets, but obviously that got cut short. So Djokovic has had less to do to get to the final. Didn't have to play the 4th round. Played half a match in the 3rd round, or in the quarterfinals. Van der Zandschulp was a pretty physical match, but then he got the day off, and then he got the Musetti match. He did have a blister in the Musetti match, but that didn't come up in the Sinner match. Sinner match, obviously, that's been the longest match of his tournament. He came back from 2 sets to 1 down, but it wasn't as physically taxing as the Alcaraz match, but for a 38-year-old, maybe it was. So we'll find out that in the first set of this match anyway. Alcaraz, obviously, he was playing. He was up 2 sets to love. He lost the next 2 sets because his legs fell off, and then he came good in the 5th and got that done. So that is how we got here. Now let's talk about some more significant things that are coming up or going to be at stake coming up over the next couple of hours. Now, no matter what happens, Alcaraz is still number 1. Djokovic goes up to number 3, win or lose. If he wins, I mean, he gets further ahead of Zverev. He's not any closer to Sinner, really, because Sinner's so far ahead at number 2. But Alcaraz, in order to, we all know about Alcaraz's number 1 ranking is at stake because 12 months ago, Sinner got banned and he wasn't able to play for 3 months. So the next couple of months, every opportunity to gain points on Sinner for Alcaraz is crucial. And this is one of those opportunities. Sinner lost in the semis. He lost points. Alcaraz made the final. He's gained points. But in order to get a bit more of a gap on Sinner, Alcaraz needs to win this to keep that number 1 ranking maybe for an extra couple of weeks. And hopefully for him by the French Open. What else we got? So we talked about the slams. Djokovic unbeaten in 10 Grand Slam finals in Melbourne. The only 3 guys that have played, other than Djokovic, that have played Alcaraz or Sinner in a Grand Slam final lately has been Fritz and Medvedev and Zverev. We mentioned that since 2024 started. If Alcaraz wins, now this is interesting. We're talking about 25. Djokovic, that only extends his record over Rafa. If Alcaraz wins today and wins 7 slams, that puts him in the same category as of right now at 22, 23 years old as Wilander and McEnroe's whole career. 7 slams puts you in that category, and that is impressive. Especially McEnroe had a long career, and he played for a lot. Alcaraz has almost done he's equal with Boris Becker and Stefan Edberg now. He's almost equaled McEnroe and Wilander, and then Agassi, Connors, and Lendl are on 8. So if he goes to the French and he wins that too, we'll talk about that then. And then we're talking about top 5 all time if he can keep going, and then that Borg's the next one. So that's so crazy. 7 slams is the whole career of McEnroe, right? And that's what Alcaraz could do if he wins this match tonight. Djokovic obviously extending the record, 25, first player to do that ever. Margaret Court, number 20, she's on 24. That'll be more than that. What else we got? Oh yeah, the gap between ages here. So 22-year-old Alcaraz, 38-year-old Djokovic. It's their 3rd Grand Slam final matchup, so that obviously the time between them hasn't changed because, they both get old at the same time. But it's the 2nd largest age gap in a Grand Slam final. Now, that was the same case a couple of years ago because obviously they played a couple of years ago. But Rosewall and Connors was the biggest gap in Wimbledon 74 and Wimbledon US Open 74 when they competed those 2 tournaments. Speaking of Rosewall, he might be there tonight, I'm not sure, but that's who Djokovic is trying to beat to get the Open era record for oldest Grand Slam champion. He has to beat, if he wins tonight, he overtakes and he beats that Rosewall record. But yeah, Rosewall and Connors, they are number 1 at the biggest age gap between 2 players in a Grand Slam final. But these guys, for the 3rd time in their careers, are playing a Grand Slam final. They have the 2nd biggest age gap. And it's funny because, we forget how young Alcaraz is, but we forget how old Djokovic is. But then when you put it in that context, you're like, well, you've got it's like Rosewall versus Connors. And you're like, shit, okay, yeah, that's a gap. So, yeah, I always forget. I think Alcaraz is 25 and Djokovic is still 35. And you go, that's not that bad. No, they're further apart than that. So we'll go through more of those as the match progresses. But that's a start. How are we doing, chat? How are we doing? Federer was 10-1 in his first 11 major finals. Yeah. So is that what Alcaraz is trying to break in due time? He's only lost 1 Grand Slam final, and that was at Wimbledon. Who won, Rosewall or Connors? I think Connors won the Wimbledon, and Rosewall won the 74 US, right? I think. Because that was the one where Rosewall was the oldest player to win, maybe? Largest gap between 5. Oh, no. 21-year-old Jimmy Connors won both. 21-year-old Connors, 39-year-old Rosewall at the time. In the 70s. Back-to-back Grand Slam finals. It was a 21-year-old versus a 39-year-old. 17-year gap. Alcaraz and Djokovic are 15 years apart. Nadal-Ruud is actually the 3rd gap between 2 players in a Grand Slam final, and that was 12 years back in 2022 Roland Garros. So there you go. So, yeah. But that is where we're at. I guess if he plays another Grand Slam final, he takes on Tien or Menchik or Fonseca. then he might break that record. But I don't know if he's looking to break. I mean, you can't really break those records on purpose, can you? You can't aim to break those records because it's not on you. You can only make the final. You don't get to choose who you play. And you don't get to choose if they're, a 20-year-old or a 30-year-old. All right. But how are we doing, Chad? Let's answer some questions because I feel like I'm just talking at you. Sorry if you beat Jannik, you should be the favorite. Really? I don't know. I feel like it's. But you think Djokovic is the favorite? He's your favorite to win this. I think it's better that Djokovic isn't the favorite. I think it's better for him to be the underdog. And Federer was 7-0 in finals before he lost one. Yep. Have you watched a tennis match at the AO? Not this year. Right now, Djokovic is tied for Margaret Court at 24. He will be the leader if he wins the AO. Yep. And plus, he'll have 11 Australian Opens, which is getting close to that Rafa 14 French. But again, both won't break. But both of those records won't be broken. I would be surprised in my lifetime. I think Sinner is harder than Carlos, so Carlos could be overthinking and no Juan Carlos. Wait, look. Maybe. All right, chat. They're doing the national anthem, I think. They are. All right, national anthem. Why your stream Djokovic Sinner cannot be watched in Japan? I don't know. It should be. I think it's just maybe it's on your computer. You should be able to watch it. All right. It's not in Japanese. If that's what you're asking. Roof is closed or open? Well, it's closed for this first bit because it's always starts closed and then they open it once the players come out on court. So I'll let you know when the players are on court, and then if the roof opens, I'll tell you. If it doesn't open, then I'll tell you that too. Hey, Sebi, thank you for the 31 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, Christine, for the 10 gifted as well. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 10 gifted. All right, here we go. They've just sung the anthem. It's a packed house, as expected. When's the match actually starting? It's going to actually start in probably about 5-10 minutes. Like the first point will be played in about 10 minutes. Usually it begins, the first serve usually is in about 15 minutes. 10-15 minutes. Gift is hopefully we will get a fabulous final. We've been so spoiled though. That's the thing. The last couple of days. So, look, if we hadn't had a good match until now, there'd be a lot more pressure on this match to be good. But because we haven't had, we've had a couple of crazy matches. If this match wasn't as good as those matches, I don't think it would be a bad thing. By the way, chat, if you don't know, you should. Well, you can see behind me the Alcaraz shirts. I'm going to add one to the. I actually like Alcaraz's shirt. Some of these, especially that one over there. The stripy one that just everyone was making fun of back in the French Open. They're all right. Look, I think the green one's actually a good one. I actually want to get it. He's wearing the green with the swoosh kind of thingy on it, not the total green one. Actually, you know what we'll do just to help out Deb, just because it's that type of match. Now let me find it. There we go. I wouldn't mind having that one on the wall. I think it's a good. I like the color. I like the green. I like the green colors. Alcaraz in 4, you reckon? Okay, yeah. Give me your predictions, chat. Who and what is going to happen? Who's going to win and what's your predictions, chat? I'm going Alcaraz. I think I said Alcaraz in 5. Just because I want to finish with that 5-set banger, like I think we all do. But give me your predictions as Rafa enters the crowd. Oh, Rafa, good to see him back. He didn't hit any, I don't think he played any tennis today, but he was having a chat. Djokovic 4, Alcaraz 4, Djokovic 5, Norway 4, 3-1 Alcaraz, Runa in 5. Hewitt in 3. Okay, well, now we're just getting silly. Rafa wins. Well, he's there, so he is there. I don't know who's giving out the trophy. I'm not sure if... I don't think Rafa's giving out the trophy. Does anyone know who's giving out the trophy? Oh, no, I do know. I think it's Mark Edmondson. The last Australian to win the Australian Open from the men's side. So I think it's Mark Edmondson wins. It gets the honours, I'm pretty sure. Carlos in 4, Nole in 4, Djokovic in 5. Margot Robbie's going to win this. I don't think she's there. Is Margot Robbie there? I haven't seen her. I haven't seen Margot Robbie around. Has anyone seen her? Not sure.
We'll feel 51 degrees F in Melbourne with gusts of wind.
Yeah, it's chilly, and I've been outside, and I can vouch for that. It is chilly. Coldest day at the Open that we've had so far. There we go. All right. No Lane 5, all right. Hi, Cam, there's a channel. Yeah, don't worry about that. I can't do anything about that. Novak to win in first set. That would be great. If Djokovic won the first set, we got a match, and that's all we could ask for. I just don't want it to be like Wimbledon 2024. But that day Djokovic was hurt, so But that was. Remember how we all went into that thinking, oh, here's the rematch. This is going to be great, and it just never lived up to it because of Djokovic's knee, but also Alcaraz was just on a different level, right? Hopefully, it's not like that. Because we got it last 12 months ago, we had 1v2s, Zverev versus Sinner. We were all pumped up. We all thought it was going to be epic. And Sinner wrecked him. And that wasn't fun. So we need, if Djokovic is going, Djokovic beating Alcaraz easily would be crazy impressive, right? But yeah, I just don't, I hope both players win a set. That would make a great final, even if it's a 4-set final. Each player winning a set. Give me that at least. Give me that at least. All right. Just give me that final at least. He did defeat Sinner, Djokovic. He did. All right. You got Djokovic out the back. He is slapping the hands to try and get him warm and get fired up. He's slapping his legs as he tries to get out to the court. They're going to be coming out on court any second now. What are we drinking tonight? Tea. Who will be in better shape to win? Will win this? Well, we'll see that in the first set. We'll find all those questions that we have about the physicality of these guys, the fitness levels. We'll find that in the first set. Common.
Praying for Djokovic victory. Love Carlos too, but we need 25 trophy sob.
All right, thank you for the $5. Djokovic winning 25. Personally, I think is the more impressive record because we've never seen it. Has anyone won 25 double slams? I'm sure somebody has. I'm not sure if the Bryan brothers or the Woodies have done that, or if Martina did that, or someone. But 25 single titles have never been done. Never been done. And I didn't get to see Margaret Court do it when she won 24. It would be the greatest achievement in sports, if I'm honest. It will be insane. Here we go. They're about to walk out on court. Oh, Chad, I just got nervous. I just got nervous. Oh. I just got the chills. Oh, man. Oh, come on. Come on now. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It is unusually cold. God, Djokovic looks ready. And Alcaraz is walking behind him. You can barely see him because Djokovic is blocking the view. I think Mark Edmondson, who won 50 years ago, is giving the trophy out for the title. He was the last Australian male to win the Australian Open. Holy shit! I tell you, Seb Korda and Peter Korda look very similar. And when I just saw that up there, and I'm like, oh, when did Sebastian Korda win a title in the 90s? I don't remember that. It was his dad. God, they look similar. There's definitely a similarity there. Yeah, Edmondson won as world number 200 as well. Yeah, and then he accidentally broke the trophy. When he lifted it up, it fell off. All right, chat. Ooh, they're walking out. Ash Barty was the last Aussie to win. Yeah. But on the men's side, it's been 50 years. Here he comes. Alcaraz first. He waves to the crowd. Interesting that Alcaraz gets called first. Usually they do the lower ranked player first, but I guess they're going with Slams 1 first. There's that trophy. Is it called the Norman Brooks Trophy? I'm pretty sure. Roof's open. Roof's open. Roof's open. Roof is opening. They're opening the roof. Chat, did anyone have anything on that? Roof open or close? Surely there's a market for that. Hopefully not. Don't do anything. Don't do that. That's silly. Roof is open and it is windy. It is a windy night in Melbourne, so this is going to be interesting. Does it help or hurt anybody? I don't know. I feel like it might mess with Alcaraz's timing more than it messes with Djokovic, but we'll see. We will see. I think they'd prefer to have it windy and cold than stinking hot like the other day. At least for Alcaraz anyway. Because I don't think he's going to cramp because it's windy. Does wind hurt your legs? I'm not sure. I mean, if you're hitting into the wind and using all your muscles, maybe. I'm not a scientist. Okay. Here we go, chat. The men's final. We had a great women's final. We had great semi-finals 2 days ago. The last match of the event. Wind hurt Djokovic in Wimbledon. Okay. Well, let's see. It is Mark Edmondson on the coin. So, here we go. Alcaraz is going to receive, serve. Djokovic will serve. And they're going to get a photo together with the lucky kid who gets to keep that coin, I'm guessing. Not sure who he is. He's a hot shot. One of the junior players of Australia. Maybe a future Grand Slam champion. Maybe he will break the drought on the men's side. Didn't get his name, though. But we might be looking back and be like, hey, that's the guy that's the kid that tossed the coin at that Australian Open back in 2026. And now he breaks the 70-year drought of Australian Open men's champions from Australia. It's been 20 years since Leighton made the final. We haven't even had a finalist on the men's side for 20 years. It's almost double the time that it took to get there. All right. They're warming up. Rafa going to coach Alcaraz today secretly? It was funny because I heard Rafa yesterday say, when he was asked, who are you going for? I was surprised he answered. And he said, well, I got to pick. He goes, look, I respect Djokovic, obviously, one of my greatest rivals, but I have to go with Alcaraz because he's from Spain. But then he was asked today the exact same question, and he's like, I cannot choose. I'm like, but you chose yesterday, Rafa. You said yesterday you're going with your country. You have to go. I mean, look, if you don't pick Alcaraz, you're probably going to get more people coming at you than if you picked. Like, Djokovic fans are not going to be upset if you don't pick him because, of course, you're not going to want. Like, that's expected, right? Rafa picking Alcaraz, yeah, from Spain, obviously. But he did the political thing where he's just doing, I refuse to choose. But he did say Alcaraz is from Spain, and in his answer, so he was like, he's from Spain, but I'm not going to choose. But he's from Spain. By the way, chat, the biggest match of all time on this channel, one of the biggest matches of all time, was was Nadal versus Medvedev back in 2022, which was 4 years ago now, which that doesn't make any sense. I don't think that's not true. That didn't happen. Pretty sure that was last year, wasn't it? 2 years ago we watched that, didn't we? I don't think it was 4 years ago. GOAT match. I'm nervous, chat. I'm nervous. Oh, man. Time flies in tennis years. I know, right? Haven't seen Rafa yet. Oh, he's sitting front row. He's there. He's definitely there, front and center. Do you think 2011 Djokovic can beat 2026 Alcaraz and Sinner at the AO? Let's not play those games. Those games are silly. There's no way we could ever know. 22-year-old versus 38-year-old. That's it. That is it. This stream has the chance to become biggest. Well, I mean, we need a 5-setter because all the biggest streams we've ever had have always gone the distance. We've never had except for the Olympics. The Olympics was the only straight sets match that was crazy, but obviously that had reasons for. I just hope it's competitive. That's all I want. Let's finish this tournament off with a competitive 4-set, 5-set match. 3 sets, tie breaks would be fine. But let's just finish with some competition. Okay. Why do you think Medvedev has declined so much? He hasn't. He's on the comeback. Medvedev's on the comeback. He declined, but now he's coming back. He's on the comeback. Give the racket to Rafa, Carlos. All right, Alcaraz the favorite, which is not a surprise considering the last couple of years Alcaraz has won slams and unfortunately Djokovic has been unable to. But also the age difference. 38-year-old trying to win a slam, the oldest player to win a slam. Alcaraz trying to win a career slam and be the youngest player to do that. Sinner was devastated to the loss, but surely he would know he can't always win. Well, yeah. Okay. Apparently they were saying that the roof was going to be closed. So, all right. Rafa is there. He is there. He is right in the middle of wherever the Australian royal box sounds weird because we don't really have a royal box, but it's like the celebrity row. I don't know what would you call the VIP section? Maybe he's in the VIP section with all the other important people. All right, here we go. They're about to hit the ball. Djokovic going to serve. And we are ready. The big wigs. Yeah, all the important people are sitting right in the middle of that baseline. And Djokovic is standing in front of them as he's ready to serve. Ready to serve. Okay. Djokovic will begin to serve as the crowd go nuts. This is the best vibes we've had all tournament. This is the best atmosphere we've had for the entire week. Entire 2 weeks. Probably since, I don't even remember. Here we go. Djokovic to serve. He serves out wide. Alcaraz returns. Djokovic down the line. Alcaraz gets it with a slice. Oh, the wind is blowing. Forehand rally. And Djokovic gets the first point. Alcaraz hits it long. The wind blew that slice in a weird curve. All right. The first point goes to the great one. 15 love. 15 love. Who are you picking, chat? Give me your predictions in the chat. Novak in 4. Okay. It's going to be a windy one. Yep. The wind is going across the court, it looks like. From right to left. Alcaraz is up the top of the screen, and Djokovic down the bottom. Nole serves again. Nole in 5, Nole in 3. That would be incredible. As a return goes off the tape, but not over by Alcaraz, and it's 30 love. 30 love. Again, thanks for joining us. We're almost at 1,000 likes already, so thank you for that. Appreciate it. I'll tell you, chat, this has been a long time coming for the Djokovic fans. You guys have been through semi-final hell over the last couple of years. Been stopped at that stage by this guy or the other guy that he beat the other day, as Djokovic hits a backhand winner down the line. It's 40 love. So Djokovic fans have been patient. Patiently waiting to get to this final. Or get to our final. And I know you guys never gave up hope. Despite everybody else in the world seemingly thinking that he was finished, he'd never be able to beat them. He'd never make it. This is your win. You get to celebrate him being here again, playing another Grand Slam final at 38 years old. Win or lose. Win or lose. You get to celebrate tonight. 40 love. Serving to the backhand, Alcaraz. He shanks it, but it goes in the backhand of Djokovic. Down the line to the forehand of Alcaraz. Crossed into the forehand of Djokovic as Alcaraz backhand cross. Djokovic gets it with his backhand. Alcaraz forehand cross into the forehand of Djokovic. As Alcaraz goes cross-court again, that's a great shot. Nole gets it with a slice on the stretch. And then Alcaraz puts it away. First point, Alcaraz is controlled for the match, and it's 40-15. I have to sleep, so sad. I don't know what that word is and why you have to. You don't have to do that at all. It's Saturday most places, isn't it? Okay. Alcaraz is locked. Is locked or what? Well, at that point he was. He made Djokovic move. As the return goes out by Carlos. First game of the final goes to Novak. 1 love. All right. It's almost 4 a.m. in the US. Well, look, this is the last time you have to, for now, that you have to be up all night. All right? You got this. It's been 15 days. You can do this. You can do this. One more match. Come on. Just one more. And then we'll do nice time zones for everybody. We'll go back to India and Wales and Miami are prime time for America. That's when I have to wake up. Volkanovski won the UFC, took my sleep time. Yeah, well, he won that. That was awesome. That was in Sydney, right? I didn't realize the UFC was in Sydney this week. Anyone who sleeps is not a tennis fan? Look, I can understand. I mean, look, I'm sure the Jannik Sinner fans are probably having a bit more of a sleep after him. If he was here, they wouldn't. But if you're a Djokovic or Alcaraz fan, you can't go to sleep now. You've made it to the final. Come on, you got to stay up. It's a historic final either way. All right, ace from Alcaraz. 15 love. $15 love. Alcaraz serves again. Now, the wind might actually die down as we get further and further into this final. So just keep that in mind as well. As we get a backhand Djokovic down the line in the net, 30 love. So it was way windier probably an hour. Well, it's pretty windy now, but it was a lot windier probably 2 hours ago. And I think by the time we get to like 9, 10 o'clock, if we get that far, it will... the wind should die down as this match goes on. And so to serve down the tee to the slice of Djokovic. Return goes in the forehand of Alcaraz, and he puts it away. And it's 40 love. 40 love to Carlos. I get brain cramps doing math. Well, that's all right. You don't have to do any math. I'll tell you the score. All right. 40 love. First serve is a fault. Second serve. Serve to the forehand of Djokovic. Return goes forehand of Alcaraz. That goes into the forehand of Djokovic. And Djokovic puts it away. Alcaraz just couldn't quite get there. 40-15. Beautiful hitting by Nole. Alcaraz only cramped, no injury. Yeah. Beautiful forehand down the line from Djokovic. Right to the corner. Serving to the forehand of Djokovic. Forehand out from Alcaraz down the line. That's good. Djokovic puts up a lob. And Alcaraz with a smash puts it away. 1-1. 1-1 in this final. All right, back to Djokovic. Cam doesn't need to stay up all night as it's an Aussie time zone. But I want to stay up all night. Holy shit, Ken Rosewall's there. Almost sitting next to Rafa. Rafa's brought his dad and most of his old team, his manager and stuff there. But Rosewall is sitting right next to Rafa, which is great to see. Rosewall, the oldest Grand Slam champion. If Djokovic wins tonight, he'll break his record. And I'm sure Nole will give a bit of a shout out to both guys if that happens. Or he might give a shout out either way. First serve's a fault, second serve. Serve to the forehand of Alcaraz. Return goes to the forehand of Djokovic. Alcaraz forehand again to the forehand of Djokovic. He hits it long. Does Carlos. 15 love. 15 love. As the backhand return from Alcaraz goes short. Djokovic puts it away. Tell you, Nole was hitting so clean against Sinner. That's part of the reason why he won. Was that clean hitting, especially when he was down break points. That was the biggest stat. Was that the fact that when he was down break points, he was able to serve so well. As the return goes out by Alcaraz, 40 love. 40 love. Who seems more dialed in so far? They're both pretty locked in. They're both serving well too. As a return, goes back into Djokovic. He goes down the line for a winner. That is great hitting by Djokovic. Nole's hitting well to start this one. Better than he started against Sinner. Both are looking settled, yeah. But Djokovic at the start of the Sinner match, he definitely looked a little bit worse than he does right now. Right now, he is like ready to go. And he's hitting super clean. He's hitting winners, whereas Sinner sort of didn't let him get settled early in that match. In fact, didn't he go down 3 love? Wasn't he down 3 love? I can't remember. Was he down 3 love? To start that, I think he might have been. Okay. Here we go. Carlos hasn't warmed up yet. Okay. Yeah, he was down 3 love, yeah. Against Sinner. And then he came back and took that. I mean, is anyone talking about the 2 sets of 1 deficit too? I mean, that just adds to the fact how good that win was for Djokovic. He was down 2 sets to 1. If he was up 2 sets to 1 in 1 in 5, still impressive, but he was down 2 sets to 1. He came back to win against Sinner, which, that's incredible. Relax, Cam. I know your idol is the GOAT. Bro, if we're relaxing in a Grand Slam final, then there's an issue. You got to be ready. No relaxing today. We are ready. We are fired up. None of this relax. Relax what? There ain't no relax. Not today. We haven't even gotten started yet. Just wait until I start yelling and screaming. Backhand goes into the forehand Djokovic. Forehand from Alcaraz. Again to the forehand Djokovic. Alcaraz forehand. Down the line, Djokovic gets it with his backhand. Alcaraz again with a forehand. Into the forehand of Djokovic. To the forehand of Alcaraz. It's going down the middle. As Djokovic goes down to the backhand of Alcaraz. He kind of shanks it. It goes in. Djokovic forehand inside out. Great shot. Alcaraz gets a slice. Goes long. Now, what I am noticing that's happening. Alcaraz is playing safe. He is not going for his shots. And that might be because of the wind. But Djokovic, he is playing a little bit more risky. And now when you're playing in the wind, you don't want to go for the lines because those shots that go in on a normal day, they might go out today because of the breeze, right? But Carlos is hitting very safe. And Djokovic made him pay on that point. He's come out, he's just going central. Good serve there. Now Alcaraz with a drop shot. That's too good. That's smart. 15-all. But these first few games, Djokovic is seemingly hitting a lot more winners than Alcaraz. And that rally before definitely showed that Alcaraz is sort of like, he doesn't want to go for anything just yet. Doesn't want to make silly errors. The wind is a paid actor. This final is sponsored by the wind. But Djokovic is willing to go for it. But Djokovic has to go for it, right? Because if Alcaraz starts getting that confidence and going for it, Nole's going to be running a lot more. So he has to be the one on the front foot. All right, second serve here, Carlos. Return goes in the backhand of Alcaraz. Djokovic backhand to the backhand of Alcaraz. Down the line. That's a good shot. Djokovic gets it. Alcaraz forehand cross court. Djokovic gets that down the line, but he missed it. Good angle by Alcaraz. 30-15. Older players, more experience dealing with the wind. Yeah, wind, I tell you, playing in the wind sucks. It is the worst condition to play in my opinion. It's just, you can never play, like, it's just ugly. Like, ugly tennis when it's windy. Margaret Court's there. Cool. All right, first serve's a fault. Second serve. They won't close the roof if it's windy. As Alcaraz serve. Second serve. Double fault. Went for a bit bigger second serve and hit the tape, went long. 30-all. First little opportunity here to get a break point. First double fault of the match. All right, Alcaraz serves again. Alcaraz with the serve. There's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. As the return goes in from Djokovic into that Alcaraz forehand. They go forehand to forehand. Alcaraz then goes down the line. Djokovic is there with a backhand into the forehand of Alcaraz. And Alcaraz in the net. And Djokovic shakes the fist 30-40. I'm noticing that Djokovic he's not moving as quickly. He is, like that last point, he was lunging a little bit, even though the ball wasn't super far away. But Alcaraz making the error. And that gave Djokovic, it's given him a break point. 30-40. First break point of the night. Carlos served 15 minutes in. Alcaraz serves. Into the backhand of Djokovic. Return is short. Drop shot is too good by Carlos. And Nole's like, I'm not even going to try. Not for that one. But Djokovic, he nods the head. He's like, yeah, you got me. You got me. 2 drop shots in this game have been perfect from Carlos. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. He's pretty good at tennis. Serve. Into the body of Djokovic. Goes back into the forehand of Alcaraz. Djokovic deep with his forehand as they go forehand to forehand. Djokovic changes up down the line. Alcaraz gets with his backhand as they go backhand to backhand. Djokovic with the slice, mixing it up into that Alcaraz forehand. Again to the Alcaraz backhand now as Djokovic with the forehand goes down the line. Alcaraz with the slice in the net. Djokovic is going for it a little more. I mean, Alcaraz has got the touch and feel. He's hit the drop shots, but when the rallies are going, Djokovic is more likely to go for the winner. He's the one trying to make something happen, whereas Alcaraz, I mean, the moments he has tried to go for a winner, he's made the error, or he's hit those lovely drop shots. But Djokovic is the more aggressive player right now. He's willing to go for more. Advantage Nole. Djokovic to get the break. Serve to the forehand of Djokovic. Return the forehand of Alcaraz. Crossed into the forehand of Djokovic. Alcaraz backhand. Inside out. Djokovic lunges. Gets it with his forehand. And then Alcaraz puts it away. That inside out backhand. Wrong foots Djokovic. And it works. Okay. Deuce. That was the best rally that Alcaraz has played. That was the best rally. 6-minute game here. Carlos would definitely be... I mean, both guys would be nervous, but Djokovic has been here 10 times in this final, so he would be probably less nervous. But Alcaraz definitely looking a bit nervous. Good return. And Alcaraz missed the forehand down the line. Break point for Djokovic. Advantage Nole. Third break point of the game. Third break point of the game. All right. As the return goes in, Alcaraz hits the tape, goes into the forehand of Djokovic as Alcaraz forehand crossed to the forehand of Djokovic. He goes down the line. Alcaraz with a slice. Djokovic backhand cross court. Alcaraz guesses right. He goes down the line. Djokovic back on the baseline now as they go backhand to backhand. And that goes out by Carlos. Djokovic says, I'm sorry. I have the break. It's 3-1 Nole. Great start for Djokovic. And he's just going for it more. He wants to win more right now. Alcaraz is still a bit nervous to start this match. (3-1). First blood to Nole. 18 minutes in as well. That was a long game. That was like a 7-minute game. Djokovic gets the break. And he's just looked better. Besides the drop shots from Alcaraz and a couple of decent shots, when the rallies start, Djokovic is making Alcaraz run more. Djokovic serves. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Djokovic backhand crossed into the Alcaraz backhand. As Djokovic again with the backhand into the backhand of Alcaraz. He's just going down the middle of Alcaraz, and Djokovic goes down the line in the net. But man, Alcaraz is just he's not going for it. He's not going for winners. Not trying to make Djokovic move even. He's not moving that much. All right. Serve again. It's an ace. Woo! Okay, if he starts doing that, watch out. 20 minutes in, 15-0. 3-1 Djokovic with the break. Alcaraz will adjust soon. Oh, yeah. I have no doubt that Alcaraz will start playing better. But to start this match, Djokovic has come out of the blocks, and Alcaraz is just sort of almost like warming up. He's not really going for it yet. He's just kind of warming up as Djokovic hits an inside-out backhand winner. And Nole's like, I'm coming out here to swing it. 30-15. 2021 Djokovic. I mean, he's turning back the clock. All right, serve. Djokovic. Out wide, the backhand of Alcaraz. Return goes in the forehand of Djokovic. Alcaraz backhand. Into the Djokovic backhand as Alcaraz backhand goes down the line in the net. That's why he's not going for it, because every time he tries, he makes an error. I think this is... Well, he's not smiling, Alcaraz, right? Usually, he's having a smile. He hasn't smiled once in this match. So he's not feeling as loose as maybe he was in the last few matches. He's looking a lot more nervous, Alcaraz. And he's playing nervous too. He's playing safe. Djokovic serves. Great serve. Return goes in the net. Djokovic up 4-1. This feels like Djokovic 2023. You know, this feels like the Djokovic of old. He beat Sinner and he's got his mojo back. He's got his swagger back. How we doing, chat? How we feeling? Give me an emoji in the chat. How you feeling? How you feeling? One emoji in the chat. Just give me an emoji in the chat. How you feeling? How you feeling? How are we feeling? We're feeling like an alligator. Okay, cool. Is that a Lacoste reference? All right, nervous, happy, mind blown. A lot of happy people, a few nervous people. Rocket ship, okay. Djokovic emojis. Confused. Whatever this shrug means. Someone's angry, okay. Popcorn. Happy, nervous, goat. Fresh like a daisy, okay. That's not an emoji, that was just a comment. That's all right, we'll allow it. Fire. Yeah, can we get some fire in the chat? It's cold. Can we light the fires here? Can we light the chat on fire for a second? It's cold in here. Can we light it up? Let's light it up. Light it up. Hey, Mark Webber, the guy who drove a car. Hey, the guy that's from that movie, the TV show, he's wearing glasses. Light up the chat. Put some flames in the chat for us. This is cold in here. All right, 4-1. What's his name? It's Simon Baker. That's his name. Is it? That is the actor. Return into the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand from Djokovic again. The forehand of Alcaraz. Djokovic wins a point. Carlos hits it wide. Love 15. Love 15. Man, Alcaraz has just not been able to hit his spots. And that was the first time he's gone closer to the line. He's gone wide. He was dumping him in the net to start. Love 15. Serving to the backhand of Djokovic. Forehand from Alcaraz inside out to the Djokovic backhand. Forehand again from Alcaraz. Goes down the middle. Djokovic on the attack. Alcaraz gets it with the cross-court forehand. Djokovic gets it. Alcaraz goes down the line and hits it long. Love 30. And Djokovic shakes the racket. This is too easy. This feels too easy. Love 30. All right, back to Alcaraz. He needs a first serves, man. Where's that serve? Alcaraz serves. Into the backhand, Djokovic. That return goes into the forehand of Alcaraz. Djokovic on the stretch. Cross court, the forehand of Alcaraz. Djokovic back in the rally. And then overhits it. Great rally by Nole. You know what this kind of feels like? Kind of feels like 2020 semi-final Federer-Djokovic. Federer came out and just was wrecking that first set. And it was almost a shock because Djokovic had been beating Federer, you know, in slams, right? Slam matches for a while. And all of a sudden, Federer came out and he was up was he up 5-1 or 4-1 double break? Something like that. And then Djokovic slowly started to climb back into the match. But Federer came out and was like 20 minutes, 5-1 or something. As that goes out by Nole just 30-all. But it has that feeling like, holy shit, I wanted it to be close, but I didn't expect Djokovic to be dominating at this point. I hoped he'd win the first set, but I didn't expect it to be so easy. Federer was up 5-2, was he? Yeah. That's kind of what I'm like a little bit surprised, but not really, because it's Novak Djokovic. Great ace out wide from Alcaraz. That was a serve. 40-30. Needed that. 40-30. Watching from Zimbabwe. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the streams. Welcome back. Thanks for joining us. All right, serve. Out wide the backhand of Djokovic. Return the forehand of Alcaraz. Djokovic backhand slice. Alcaraz on the attack. Puts it away. And that's the first time he's made a noise, Alcaraz. Big vamos from Carlos. 4-2 Djokovic with a break. But Carlos holds. Finally. It took a while. All right, back to Djokovic, who's starting this match off with a lot of easy, like a lot of free points coming off the Alcaraz racket, but also he's hitting very clean as they show Rafa front and center. Do you reckon that maybe Alcaraz is nervous that Rafa's there? Do you reckon Rafa being there is nerve-wracking for Alcaraz too? Like, is that something that we should be talking about? Is Alcaraz maybe a little worried, like nervous because Rafa's watching? 4-2. All right, 4-2. As that goes in the net on the return from Alcaraz. 15 love. All right, 15 love. Why would he be nervous? I don't know. Just because Rafa's like the best player from Spain and Alcaraz is playing in front of him for the first time. Anyways, back into, I don't know, idols. 4-4 rally. As we're going to now again from Djokovic into the forehand of Alcaraz. They're hitting hard, and then that goes in the net by Alcaraz down the line, and Djokovic knows how important that rally was. He shakes the racket. He's like, yes. We just had a brawl in the center of the ring, and I won. I knocked him down. He knows that, Djokovic. He's like, yep, we went toe-to-toe for a little bit, and I won. Huge. Mental blow for Alcaraz more than anything, because Djokovic just won that. It was almost like a battle of egos. Like, oh, no, I'm going to hit it bigger. I'm going to hit it bigger. No, I can hit it bigger. I'm bigger than... And then all of a sudden, Alcaraz makes a mistake, gets a little annoyed, and Djokovic is like, I got you, kid. Return goes into the forehand of Djokovic, and he hits a drop shot. Nole is toying with Alcaraz. He's like, I got that shot too, buddy. 40 love. Nole looks phenomenal. Oh. All right. Djokovic serves again. To go to 5-2. Great serve. Return in the net by Alcaraz. Djokovic leads. 5-2. First set. Whew. Okay. 5-2. To the great one. Man. Nole looks so confident. I'll tell you this, chat. Also, just a thought. I know they're all friendly and stuff, but do you think, and this is probably more like an old school thing, because it feels like these days everybody likes each other in tennis, right? For the most part, right? Everybody's friendly. You know, Sinner and Alcaraz are best friends at times, you know. But Djokovic has that like old school, he came up with Federer and Nadal, and they weren't friends. You know, there was that like, I don't want you to win, I want to beat you, right? Do you reckon playing Sinner would have been better for Alcaraz, because he would have been like, it wouldn't have been as serious maybe, you know, like, it wouldn't have been as intense. He could have been like, oh, well, we're going to have fun and we're going to see who wins. But this is like, Novak's like not giving, I'm not going to say anything to you. I'm not going to smile with you. I don't want to have a friendly night of you know, great shot making and tennis. We're taking this seriously. Do you reckon maybe that is a reason why Alcaraz is not having as much fun as usual? Also the score, but you know what I mean? Because when he's playing Sinner, it's like, he does seem to be, I mean, we've watched the last 3 slams, right? He does seem like he's in a better mood. Tonight, it's like, he doesn't look like he's having as much fun. But also, is it because Djokovic doesn't give you that, like, we're friends tonight? He's like, no, we're enemies, and I don't want you to be happy. I want you to be angry. 15 love. Because he hasn't smiled once, Alcaraz. Like he said vamos one time, but he doesn't look happy at all. He does not look, no smiling. Not even when he hit a drop shot. First serve's a fault, second serve. More because of the, well, look, it could be because of the occasion. Yeah. It could be more because like he knows that this is a big moment too. Maybe that's the reason. But also playing Djokovic is not, I wouldn't say it's not as friendly, but you just don't, Djokovic is not going to make you feel happy out there and comfortable, right? He's going to intimidate him. Yeah, he's going to want to intimidate him, you know? 15-0. And Djokovic is winning the battle of intimidation for sure. If that is what's happening. I was just missing some shots that he hasn't missed all tournament. Return goes into the forehand of Alcaraz, forehand from Djokovic. Into the forehand of Alcaraz, Djokovic forehand again. Crossed into the forehand of Alcaraz. Djokovic hitting the ball real deep too. Backhand rally. Djokovic goes down the line now. Alcaraz on the stretch with a forehand. Djokovic on the attack. Alcaraz the forehand in the net, 15-30, and Djokovic is just willing to go for it more. He is dominating the baseline rallies. And Alcaraz is just reacting. And these are the moments that we spoke about at the start of the year. When Juan Carlos Ferrero was there. Now, I don't think him not being there is why he's losing right now. But can this team, without Juan Carlos, help Alcaraz in this situation as well? Like, the comfort of Juan Carlos is not there. Another example. I can give you 700 examples. Pick one. Forehand rally. As with a forehand from Alcaraz, again to the forehand of Djokovic. Alcaraz forehand, he can't get it. Djokovic is the winner, 15-40. God damn, Novak looks good. He looks so good. Djokovic looks so good. 15-40. Djokovic looks scary. Uh-oh. Set point. Good serve, Alcaraz. Djokovic slices it back, and Alcaraz hits it long! And Novak Djokovic takes the first set, 6-2. And that was quick. 33 minutes. And now Nole is going to be serving first in the second. With the set in his pocket. Wow. What a start. Domination. Alcaraz played 2 good drop shots and a forehand winner. That was about it. And all the rest of the time was just Djokovic just dominating. Man, crazy. Crazy. All right, how we doing, chat? Never write off Carlos. Oh, no, look, I expect Carlos to come out way more alert in the second set. That first set, maybe again, nerves, whatever it was, he wasn't playing free at all. He was not playing like himself at all. Whatever the reason, you can tell me 700 different reasons. Either way, the result's the same. Nerves, Djokovic he's just going for it. He wants to win. And Alcaraz, I don't know. He needs to fire up. Oh, by the way, chat, let's go through a little bit of statistics because Djokovic at slams is pretty good. I don't know if you've heard. He's won a couple. But Djokovic, when he wins the first set at a Grand Slam, and we'll go specifically at Australian Open in the future, but starting with at a Grand Slam, when he wins the first set in his career, he's 340 wins and 6 losses. Last time Djokovic lost from a set up at a slam was Wimbledon Final 2023, where he lost Alcaraz. He won the first set 6-1. He's also lost in his career, has lost a match to Wawrinka from a set up at the US Open Final. Wawrinka at the French Open Final, he won the first set 6-4, lost the match in 4. Nadal at Roland Garros Final. And then also Wawrinka, he won the first set 6-2, lost in 5 at the Australian Open 2014. And then you got to go all the way back to Jürgen Melzer when he won the first 2 sets and lost the match in Roland Garros 2010. So those are the players that have come back. And Alcaraz is one of them. So that's a good sign for Alcaraz. But, God, he's got to get better. Djokovic backhand cross-court. Alcaraz gets up with a slice. Djokovic forehand in the net. Love 15. Now, Djokovic at the Australian Open, when he wins the first set, his record is 93 wins, 1 loss. When he wins the first set. The only loss was to Wawrinka that time back in 2014, where it was the quarterfinals, and Stan won 9-7 in the fifth. One of those three classic rival matches that they played over that span of time. It's been a 4-1 off the tape. From Djokovic, it hits the tape and goes long, love 30. So only Stan the Man Wawrinka in this venue, or this stadium, or in this precinct, has beaten Djokovic from a set up. Or from a set down, sorry. Love 30. Chance for Alcaraz to get a break point here. Love 30. Good serve out wide. Return goes in the net. 15-30. I don't think the Sinner or Alcaraz are that friendly. Yeah, but I don't know. They just feel like they have more fun when they play each other than what's happening right now. There's definitely a lot more, lot less nerves when they play each other. It feels very nervy. As a return goes into the backhand of Djokovic, Alcaraz runs around, hits the forehand inside out to the Djokovic backhand as Alcaraz cross forehand into the Djokovic forehand as Alcaraz forehand again. Djokovic down the line. Alcaraz there with a backhand cross court. Goes wide. 30-all. And again, another missed backhand by Alcaraz. Just missed the line, that one. That was much closer. All right, 30-all. The roof is closing. Why would the roof close? Is it raining? It's not raining yet. 30-all. Djokovic serves a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Out wide of the forehand of Alcaraz, and he overhits it. Great serving Djokovic. 40-30. 40-30. And again, Alcaraz just very, very chatty to the camp. He's talking a lot. He's talking a lot to those coaches. Djokovic serves a fault down the tee. Second serve. (40-30) to take the first game of the second as he serves again. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Return goes into the Djokovic backhand. Alcaraz forehand crossed into the Djokovic forehand. And now Alcaraz going to the backhand of Djokovic with a forehand. Now they go backhand to backhand. Djokovic on the stretch with a slice. Alcaraz lets it bounce. Goes wide, and we get the deuce. Carlos trying to get off to a better start here. Reset. There's this reset. First half an hour didn't count. Start again. Start again. Deuce. All right, deuce. As Djokovic serves again. Now wide in the forehand of Alcaraz. He shanks the return, but it goes in. Djokovic hits it on the rise to the backhand of Alcaraz, and then Djokovic goes to the forehand of Alcaraz, and Alcaraz hits it wide. I don't know what it is, but Alcaraz looks like he's moving in slow motion. Like, the way that Djokovic is making Alcaraz run, it just looks like Alcaraz is running in slow motion. Like, he doesn't look speedy, and you can say maybe it's his leg. He's not limping or anything. He looks fine. But it's just like the way that the spots that Djokovic is hitting are making Alcaraz look slow. It's weird. Like, Alcaraz doesn't seem to be taking those, like, little steps. He's, like, taking big lunging steps. Advantage Djokovic. There's a backhand return. Goes in the backhand of Djokovic. Drop shot from Nole. Alcaraz gets that one, but he missed it. Went wide. 1-love Djokovic in the second. And even that one, like Alcaraz got there, but he usually makes those. He usually gets them back. Not today. All right. Could this be straight sets? That would be insane. Djokovic straight sets was probably the least likely situation. I think one person said it in the chat. Okay. Let's see if Alcaraz can figure out his serve, because he's been broken the last few times. He got broken to lose the set as well. All right, 1-love Djokovic. Relax, Cam? Relax what? Why would I relax? Don't relax. It's a Grand Slam final. All right, Djokovic just waiting for people to find their seat. They're sitting on the stairs. All right. Rafa's sitting in the middle. Well, almost. Just a little bit to the right. There's a bit of fault from Alcaraz. Second serve. Get more hyped up. I tell you, it's such a... I'm in shock. Backhand return. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Cross-court, the backhand slice of Djokovic. Alcaraz forehand. Cross-court winner. All right. 15-love. I'm as shocked as most of you, probably. I'm like, hang on, why is this so one-sided for Djokovic? It's like, this wasn't... What's going on? When Alcaraz starts to... If Alcaraz starts to come back and make it a match, then we'll get super fired up. But holy shit. It is a weird start to this match for Alcaraz. As we had a 4-4 rally. He goes down the line now. That's a better shot. Djokovic gets with the backhand into the backhand of Alcaraz to the Djokovic backhand into the Alcaraz forehand. Djokovic on the stretch with the slice, can't get it. And now Alcaraz is starting to throw fists. 30-love. That was better. That was the Alcaraz rally that we expect. 30-love. Kiss Cam. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't want one. No, thank you. No. No, I don't want one. No, thank you. As it a backhand volley from Alcaraz, that's good to the forehand of Djokovic. He puts up a lob. Alcaraz the backhand volley. Djokovic gets it and hits a passing shot wide. All right, 40-love. 40-love for Carlos. Now Alcaraz is starting to look a little less stressed. He goes, oh, that wasn't a great shot. And he's kind of coaching himself a little bit, but didn't look super fine. Like, he looked a little bit less scared, I guess, or a little less intense. He just had that kind of like, missed that one. That should have been the winner. 40-love. And then an ace down the tee. Does anyone else feel like, if you're watching this match, and most of you probably are, but the conditions are really slow. It's not just me, right? I'm not slow. But like, I feel like the conditions are super slow. Watching them both hit the ball, it just feels like it's slow motion. Like the ball's not zipping through the air, and I mean it's colder than it's the coldest temperature we've had all week. But I don't know, it just feels like everything's going really... The points are being played really slow. The conditions feel slow. Safin's given the trophy tonight. Let's go. Love that. 1-1. Ace. No. Serve down the tee. No ace. Alcaraz got it back. Djokovic with an inside-out forehand. It's too strong. 15-love. I said I don't want to get a kiss. Don't kiss me. Leave me alone. Relax, Cam. Everybody's using that word. All right, 15-love Djokovic. He has won 86% of first serve points. As the return goes into the forehand of Djokovic, forehand from Alcaraz, into the forehand of Djokovic, goes down the line and long Nole, and it's 15-0. 15-0. 15 all. Djokovic serves again. Who was spoiled by the semi-finals? Yeah, maybe. First serve's a fault, second serve. It just hasn't felt like this final's started yet. Alcaraz hasn't started yet. Serve. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Return the forehand of Djokovic. Djokovic backhand. Into that Djokovic backhand. Goes down the middle of the forehand of Alcaraz. Djokovic. Oh, runs for it. It's off the tail. Oh, Alcaraz gets lucky. It hit the tape. It went straight in the air. And then it dribbled over and like basically didn't get a second bounce. Alcaraz very fortunate. And Djokovic super unlucky. It hit the net. It went up. It hit the top again and then it rolled. Oh, it hit the bottom of the net. That was just so... I mean, Djokovic wouldn't... He might have got there had it not hit the net again. It hit the bottom of the net on the way down. And just dribbled. All right, 15:30. Maybe that's what Alcaraz needed to... Maybe that's what he needed. There's a bit of fault. Second serve. Maybe he just needed that little bit of luck. Serve again, Djokovic. Out wide the backhand of Alcaraz. Crossed into the backhand of Djokovic. He goes deep into the forehand of Alcaraz. Djokovic. Cross forehand into the Alcaraz forehand as Djokovic goes down the line. That's a great shot. Slice Alcaraz. Djokovic in control with the forehand, but he sprayed it. He pushed it wide. Break points for Carlos. And Djokovic is making a couple errors. He got unlucky, but he made that error. 15:40. And Djokovic is getting something out of his eye. He's got something in his eye, maybe some sweat. Yeah, he's something's wrong. Something's going on with Djokovic's eye. He does wear contacts, right? Or at least he used to. But yeah, his left eye has just got some sweat in it or something. Alcaraz with the break point. Two of them to get the break. Yeah, maybe sweat in the eyes. Djokovic serves. A fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Good return. Djokovic with the volley goes out. And Alcaraz gets the break and he looks a little bit happier now as he shakes that fist. 2-1 Carlos in the second. And the serve and volley on the second serve from Djokovic. That was a risky one, but he's throwing in the risk. But Alcaraz too good on the return. Okay. 2-1. Djokovic has got eye drops. He's chucking the eye drops in. All right, Nole just flushing out the eyes. Okay. First break for Alcaraz. Don't look into the camera so direct for so long. What did you say? I'm sorry, excuse me? What did you tell me? What did you say? I didn't hear you. Do you have something you want to say? What are you talking about? You want me to do this? Welcome to the channel, everybody. If you haven't subscribed, you should. Medical timeout? What for? Well, you need a medical timeout after that? Jesus, mate. Come on, be nice. Wasn't that weird? Wasn't that scary? My eyes are blue. Okay, 2-1. This is like Wimbledon 2023? And that was one of the greatest matches we've ever seen. All right. Love 15 as Djokovic hits a line. And Alcaraz just goes, well, Hawkeye, you got me there. All right, love 15. That's my sleep paralysis demon. Shut up. How dare you? Great serve down the tee. All right, 15-hole. All right, fourth ace of the day for Carlos. Serve. Into the backhand of Djokovic. Return goes short. Alcaraz backhand down the line. Djokovic passing shot. Alcaraz, oh, he missed the volley. And Alcaraz knows that it was going out. He's like, oh, I should have left it. God, that was one of the worst volleys Alcaraz is going to hit. 15-30. That was he you know what he did? He thought it was going out and he ended up just going, you know what, I better hit it. And he changed his mind. He thought it was going out, but he decided to hit it a little bit too late and he missed it late. He was in two minds, Alcaraz. 15-30. As he serves a fault, second serve. Chance to get the break straight back here, Djokovic. Yeah, that was a bad mistake. He never misses volleys like that. Second serve, the backhand of Djokovic. Return goes long. Oh, Djokovic missing the easy one this time. 30-all. I'll tell you, if Alcaraz can hold here, the next game is going to be very interesting because he's going to be able to just, I was going to say freely swing, but that's probably the right, swing freely? That's the words. So this is a massive game for Alcaraz to get that freedom again. 4-4 rally. As Djokovic gets the point, Alcaraz overhits it. And it's 30-40. Nole to get back on serve. 30-40. A chance for Djokovic to break straight back. Yeah, some weird misses by Alcaraz in this match. $30-40. First serve's a fault. Second serve. Out wide, the back of the Djokovic. Return gets forehand of Alcaraz. Djokovic goes down the line and hits it long, and we get the deuce. All right, deuce. Djokovic missing it long again. We get the deuce. This is a very important game, especially for Alcaraz. If Alcaraz can get this, he might just feel a little better about how things are going. And that goes out in the return. He yells at Alcaraz after that one. Advantage Carlos. To get to 3-1. Djokovic getting in instructions from the coaches. Hey, what's up, Travis? How you doing? As Alcaraz serves. That's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the backhand of Djokovic. Alcaraz backhand into the forehand of Djokovic. Again, the backhand of Alcaraz. Djokovic in control. As he goes down the line with the backhand. Beautiful shot. Alcaraz slices it back. As Djokovic goes down the line with the forehand. Alcaraz backhand passing shot. Djokovic with a volley, but it's easy for Alcaraz and he puts it down the line. Djokovic gets a racket to it, but it doesn't matter. 3-1 as Alcaraz screams to the crowd. That was the best point Alcaraz has played. That's the best he's looked too. He was sliding out wide. He was doing what he does. He looked himself in that rally. And then he put away the backhand. Best point he's played. That was Alcaraz's point. He played it exactly the way he would expect. And maybe that shout might just free him up a bit. Now we've got a match 3-1. Now it's a match. Back to Norway. All right, back to Djokovic. Serve is a let. Oh, and Alcaraz hits a little flick backhand winner. That was a great shot. Pity it was a let. First serve again. Djokovic serves. Oh, that's a fault. Yeah, Djokovic making a lot more errors. Missing a lot long in the last couple of games. He's serves again into the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand of Djokovic. The slice of Alcaraz. Djokovic. Drop shot. Alcaraz gets there with a drop shot of his own. Djokovic goes to the backhand down the line. That's too good. 15 love. Djokovic, too good. 15 love. Beautiful drop shots by both, but Djokovic was 2 steps ahead. All right. First there's a fault. By the way, to the person that said the cold conditions have helped the old man, he can't take the heat like Carlos. Look, Djokovic might be benefiting from the conditions, but at the end of in 10 years, are we going to remember the temperature? Or are we going to remember the result? Great volley, Djokovic, 30 love. Beautiful serve and volley. Because I got to be honest, I can't remember many finals, the temperature in many finals, unless it's either stinking hot or raining. But even then, I'm probably like, did it rain that day? I can't remember. Nobody's going to give a shit in 5 years if it was cold this night and Djokovic beat Alcaraz because it was cold. It's not because it was cold. Doesn't matter. A win's a win. Djokovic doesn't control the weather as far as I know. Unless he's got magical powers. 30 love. As he serves again. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. And Alcaraz in the net. That was just bad. 40 love. It is the same conditions for both. You are correct, Greggs. That is true. 40 love. Djokovic to keep the pressure on Alcaraz. Serve. Into the backhand of Alcaraz off the tape. Oh, and it lands in. Nole watched it. It went straight past his face. And he went, I'm going to leave this. And he saw it hit the line. He was going to hit it. He was going to let it bounce and then hit a backhand, I think. But he thought it was, oh man, that's just unlucky. It would have been a tough shot for Djokovic either way. But 40 love, leave it. As long as he wins the game. Serve. 40-15. Serve to the backhand of Alcaraz. Turn. Into the Djokovic backhand. Alcaraz with a drop shot in the net. It's 3-2. Alcaraz with the break in the second. Djokovic won the first 6-2. Okay. How we doing, chap? Play as long as you can to let him make him get tired. Pardon me. Well, this set's going a lot slower than the first set. First set was 33 minutes. This has been 25 for 5 games. So things are really slowed down, which might be better for Alcaraz long term, but we'll see. Djokovic is running out of steam. Okay. What are you saying? He needs to win the set? How many Grand Slam does Carlos have? He has 6. He has 6. Why is Tim Henman so obsessed talking about the wind? Because windy. Carlos, please hold till this set ends. Okay. I'm sure he's going to try his best. Experience will win the game. Okay. Doing good. I'm really hoping with Novak 25. Okay. 6 and 7. There you go. Yeah, look. 6-7 for sure. I mean, it's 3-2, but 6-7 as well. All right, Alcaraz serves. He's got the break in the second. Djokovic won the first 6-2. Pretty easily. First serve's a fault. Second serve. Into the backhand of Djokovic. Return to the front of Alcaraz. Djokovic Again to the forehand of Alcaraz, and Alcaraz hit an inside-out winner. Easily. 15 love. Beautiful shot by Carlos. 15 love. By the way, chat, we're already at 1,000 likes. Appreciate that. Can we get to 2,000 likes? That would be impressive. If we could get there by the end of the set. Thank you for hanging out. And also, welcome back all the Djokovic fans to a Grand Slam final. It's been a while. It's been a while since you guys have been able to celebrate Nole in the big show. So welcome back. You've earned it. You deserve it. Enjoy it. He's winning as well. 30 love. Serve Alcaraz. That's an ace. Right, the confidence is growing. Hey, Uwu girl, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Appreciate that. Also, I'm sorry that I haven't read any of the super chats. We're just locked in at the moment, but I'll go through them after this game. 40 love. Thank you, everybody who's donated. Appreciate it. Alcaraz serves it wide. The backhand of Djokovic. Return goes long, and Alcaraz goes to 4-2. Hey, thank you, Scott.
Go Green Ranger, Carlos, go.
The Green Power Ranger. That's funny. Thank you for the donation. Robin.
Tycam, ID lover 5-setter. Treat for C. Mirra.
Hey, thank you for the 2. Thank you, Big Wolf, for the $1.01.
Novak looks locked in like in 2019.
Oh, he does, for sure. And thank you, David, for the $2 as well.
If Carlos wins this set, I make $160 for over 3.5.
Okay. Thank you for the donations. Appreciate it. And thank you, Uwu Girl, for the 10 gifted. I might have to give some memberships later as well. 4-2. Serve to the backhand of Alcaraz. Return goes in the net. And it's 15 love Djokovic. Actually, let me just... there you go. By the way, if you do get gifted a membership, join the Discord. We have a members-only Discord. You're welcome to join even if you get gifted a membership. 15 love. Served in the tees, a fault. Second serve. Chat, I have great news. I have exceptional news. I'm just reading something that's really incredible. Chat, we might have magic powers. As that goes out, chat, we might have magic powers. I'm going to get to that after this game. If you were here yesterday, you'll know exactly what I'm referring to. I said every single women's final. I said every single Grand Slam final. I said it in the semifinals as well. I'm going to read this. This is huge, chat. This is huge. We might have magic powers. Somebody's watching. Backhand rally. And that goes down the line by Carlos. Beautiful shot. 15-30. 15-30. Chat, the revolution has begun. We didn't even need to write a petition. We didn't even have to write a petition. The revolution, chat. All right, 15-30. Alcaraz wants that double break. First serve is good to the forehand of Alcaraz. Backhand at Djokovic in the nets. Man, and Nole's making all the errors. 15-40. 15-40. To get the double break, Alcaraz in the second. It's been a strange final. Just a very strange final. 15-40. Serve to the forehand of Alcaraz. Return is long, and it's 30-40. 30-40. Still break point for a double break. This match is weird. I know, right? All right, 30-40. Serve. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Return the forehand of Djokovic. Djokovic in the net. Alcaraz gets that double break, 5-2. Now, chat. Thanks to Ollie Tennis on Twitter. Go follow Ollie Tennis on Twitter if you haven't already. Great source of information. Craig Tiley is open to women playing best of 5 sets in the last few rounds of the Australian Open for next year. I'm still getting chills just thinking about it, the 2 men's semi-finals. And then you can't replicate that final. You can't replicate that final last night on the women's side. It was unbelievable. One of the things I've been saying now is that I think there should be a 3 out of 5 sets for the ladies. We should look at the last few matches, quarterfinal, semifinal, final, and make the women's side 3 out of 5 sets. Certainly, if we are going to do it, and we think it's the right thing, we definitely go in 2027, which is next year, because this year is 2026, which is crazy because it's not 2026, it was 2018 last year. So there's nothing in the rules stopping that from happening, but we need to do it with a really deep consultation with the players. Chat, we have magic powers. We didn't even have to write a petition. We just had to speak it into existence, chat. Just like the lights on the net that we said, Craig Tiley, we know you're watching, and we love you for this, because this is exactly what we want. We are the fans. We are the fans. And we speak these things out loud. You listen, and you answer our prayers. So thank you, Craig Tiley. Don't leave to the US. Stay in Australia. 5-set finals next year. Now, you don't have to go crazy with it. Quarterfinals onwards, we don't need that. Just give us the final and maybe the semis. And that is fine by me. Just like last year, chat, when we said, wouldn't it be cool if they lit the net on fire when it went out? And look at the lights now, they're red. We said that last year. Look what happened, chat. Chat, we have magical powers. We got to be careful what we say, because they might come true. Love 15. 5-set women's final. Didn't even have to door knock. We didn't even have to get signatures. We just said it out loud, and Craig Tiley listened. I mean, make it happen. Make it happen. Love 15. Serve to the back end of Djokovic. Djokovic is out. 15-0. Just make it happen. Because it's not against the rules. He said there's not a rule change that needs to happen. It's just the players need to agree. I mean, he could just go, the players don't want it, but who cares? But he's probably not going to do that. Because then the players would be pissed. 15-0. Craig Tiley, thank you. Do not leave and go to America. Stay here. We need 5-set finals. And then once they've done the 5-set final, then go to America and make the US Open do it. 30-15. Let's go. That might be the greatest news I've heard all day. 30-15. What a great, how great. Wheels are in motion, chat. Wheels are in motion. The revolution has begun. As that goes out, but it goes in by Alcaraz. Great shot. On the forehand side, it's 40-15. He's got 2 set points to take us to a third at a set apiece. Worth trying to see what happens. I mean, chat, could you imagine if last night was best of 5? Last night would have been a great potential 5-setter. Serve. Into the backhand. Djokovic in the net. It's 1 set all. Okay. 6-2 to Djokovic. 6-2 to Alcaraz. 1 hour played. 2 sets down in this final. Remember, Alcaraz is trying to win all the slams throughout his career. The career Grand Slam is what it is called. He's trying to be the youngest player to do that in the history of the game. Novak Djokovic is trying to become the first player to win a Grand Slam for the 25th time in singles. In the whole of tennis. That's what's on the line for these guys tonight. One of many records, but that's the main one. That's the main story. 25 or youngest career slam.
Hello from Pom. THX for the play-by-play cap skin tone -3.
No worries. Thank you for the $10. Appreciate that. Nige.
Thanks, Cam.
No worries. Thank you for the $2.70. Appreciate that. And also, thank you, Tennis Talk, for the 5 gifted. Oh, wait, that was me. Keep it up. Better play from the second set. Well, yeah, Alcaraz played better. Djokovic definitely declined in that second set. Definitely dropped the level a bit. But Alcaraz rose. So, bit of both. All right. Mirrored game numbers, yeah. It's just like these like the Sinner Djokovic final, semi-final. They traded sets, but they mirrored the sets each time. I win 6-2, you win 6-2. I win 6-3, you win 6-3. 6-4, I win 6-4. All right, what the hell's going on? Why's Alcaraz talking to the umpire? What's going on? Is Alcaraz what? Are they closing the roof? They're closing the roof. Are they closing it slowly, like a little? They're closing the roof a little bit. So Alcaraz is saying that the roof has closed slightly. They slightly closed the roof. So when he was... So Alcaraz is saying that the roof is being closed more? So Alcaraz is saying the roof was open and then it started to close while we're trying to play. Which is not what the Australian Open do. They usually stop play when it starts to rain, when it starts to close the roof. Are they closing the roof? So he wants to know what's going on with the roof. Why are we closing? Why aren't we half closing the roof? And I'll tell you, I mean, look, all the umpires and the tournament directors are all on the same page. They're never going to they're going to say, what did he say? Well, I agree with what he said. They're never going to go against each other, but they are closing the roof. Are they closing it fully though? Yeah, so they started closing the roof without telling the players. That's what is that's what Alcaraz was saying. Right? He was saying that they were closing the roof and it wasn't fair because they didn't tell the players that it was happening. Craig Tyler's on the phone, so he's talking about the 5-set finals, I think, for the women. He's not talking about the... So now everyone's just standing around waiting to see if the roof is closed or open, and then they're going to go from there. Djokovic, I think, with the bathroom as well. That's a bit rubbish not to tell the players beforehand. Yeah, we're just gonna close the roof, but don't worry about it. Just keep sneaky close the roof. Because the thing is, they can't unlike the US Open where they can play while the roof's being closed. I think because the Australian Open roof is so old, this stadium was built in the 1980s, right? I think there's a safety concern for closing the roof during play. I don't think they're allowed to close the roof during play. But also it's a big, thick roof. So it's not transparent like they have at Wimbledon or the US Open. So it doesn't, when you look up, you can't really notice that it's shutting, right? But this is like a big metal thing that's slowly going like this, right? So you can see that when you're looking up because you can see the sky and the big metal thick roof. It's not transparent. So it's also distracting to see it shutting in real time while you're trying to play. Now, it doesn't look like they shut the roof. It looks like they've just left it slightly open. So they've half closed the roof. And either way, Alcaraz is not happy and Djokovic went to the bathroom and doesn't care. So he came back and he's like, what are you talking about? All right, one set all. Backhand return into the forehand of Djokovic. Forehand from Alcaraz. Again, the forehand of Djokovic. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Djokovic to the backhand cross court. Alcaraz gets it on the stretch. Djokovic backhand down the line. Alcaraz gets with the forehand into the backhand of Djokovic. And Djokovic in the net on his backhand. Love 15. And Nole has definitely dropped the level. He has definitely dropped the level. Let me have a look at his comparison of the first and second set stats because his level, he's making a lot more errors, for sure. Missing a lot more shots. First set, Djokovic. As Djokovic makes another error, love 30. Djokovic was 10 winners and 9 errors. Alcaraz was 8 winners and... Djokovic was 8 winners and 4 errors. Alcaraz was 10 winners, 9 errors. Second set, Djokovic. He was 3 winners, 11 errors. Alcaraz was 9 winners and 5 errors. So Alcaraz played about the same. Maybe cleaned it up a little bit, but Djokovic's level went from solid to missing everything. Three winners, 11 errors, and no aces. He hit a couple of aces in the first set. He hit an ace in the first set. He hit the drop shot now. Alcaraz gets it. Backhand lob by Djokovic. Alcaraz going to hit tweener. And it's a lob tweener. Djokovic volleys it though, and it's too good. All right, and Novak just having a bit of a laugh to himself. 15-30. Great lob by Alcaraz, but Djokovic good enough. If he left that, Nole, it would have gone in. So he had to hit that volley, and it was an awkward volley. That was a very awkward volley for Djokovic. He could have easily missed that. Could have easily made a meal of that. 15-30. 15-30. Djokovic serves again. Here's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Big first game here. Djokovic has got to find the level. Second serve. As a return, goes out by Carlos. All right. 30-all. Bit of a poor shot by Alcaraz. Good second serve, though, by Nole. Made him work. Can someone give an update on how Nole's playing? I just told you. 30-all. First set, he was playing great, solid. Second set, completely off. And Alcaraz started to play a little better as well. As the return goes into the net by Alcaraz. That's a good serve. 40-30. 40-30. Djokovic was redlining in the first set. He was definitely going for it. He was definitely being more aggressive than he was in the second set. He was missing those aggressive shots, those same shots. But he needs to go after it again. He kind of took the initiative in the first set, but then as he hits another forehand in the net, man, Djokovic has lost that power in the forehands, making those errors. Deuce. Got to hold here, Nole. Got to hold. And Craig Tyler is talking to the umpire, they're talking about closing the roof. It's like it's kind of closed, but then they stopped. There might be rain on the way, but they're not convinced. As we're going to find out inside out by Djokovic, the backhand of Alcaraz. Alcaraz hits it long. That's a good shot by Norway. And it's advantage Djokovic to take the first game of the third. So even, 2-6, 6-2, yeah. Very similar to what happened with the Sinner match, right? It was, what was it, 3-6, 6-3, 4-6, 6-4, and then finished with a 6-4. All right, serve. Here's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Return to the backhand of Djokovic. Alcaraz backhand again to the backhand of Djokovic. As Alcaraz the forehand of the stretch. Goes cross court. Djokovic gets it. Alcaraz starting to find the zip as he hits it in the net though. And it's 1-love Djokovic. But Alcaraz is starting to find that pep in his step. He's moving a little faster. Djokovic not happy after winning the game. Nole is looking fatigued, they're saying. And he definitely doesn't look as fresh as he did in the first set, obviously. He's looking for something in his bag. He's got some something. What the hell was that? He's getting something, Djokovic. He's got the no idea. That would look like paste. What was that? What's he eating? Moisturizer. What was that? What the hell was that? Anyways, Djokovic is taking something. All right, 1-love Djokovic. Hey, thank you, Jay, for joining. What's up? Welcome. By the way, Chuck, give me a score line. It was toothpaste, was it? Okay. Who's going to win this set and what's the score going to be? Let's see if anyone gets it right. Am I listening to the commentary? No. I can only hear it when at certain times. Backhand to backhand rally. There's a bit of slice from Alcaraz to the backhand of Djokovic. Alcaraz backhand again to the backhand of Djokovic. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. They're just going cross court with their backhands. Djokovic trying to pick up the pace. Alcaraz with a slice on the stretch now. Djokovic in control. Forehand inside out. Good shot. Alcaraz passing shot is better. Alcaraz has found his mojo. 15 love. Djokovic 6-4. 7-5 Alcaraz. 7-5 Alcaraz. 7-6 Djokovic. 6-4 Carlos. 6-3 Carlos. Nole wins the third. 7-5 Alcaraz. 6-2 Alcaraz. But I would love Nole to win, but he looks gassed. All right. Beautiful backhand winner by Alcaraz. 15 love. First serve's a fault. Second serve. Carlos wins the match, you reckon? Okay. Backhand goes in from Djokovic to the front of Alcaraz, and he puts it away. Too good. 30 love. 30 love. Stop predicting things like Carlos will win or Nole will get cramp. How do you know? Just watch. You're no fun. 30 love. Good serve out wide. Djokovic returns the backhand of Alcaraz and hits into the corner. Nole with a lob. And Djokovic now with a forehand, but it's in the net. Alcaraz put the smash away just far enough, and Djokovic could not get it back defensively, and it's 40 love. $40 love. As we get a let. As Alcaraz serves a fault. Second serve. Return goes wide by Djokovic, 1-1. Alcaraz holds. 1-1 in the third. If Alcaraz loses today and wins AO next year, no longer youngest. So, great question. Great question. He'll be the youngest in the Open era if he wins next year. I think he won't be the youngest of all time because Don Budge is the youngest of all time when he did it back in the 1930s and 40s, I think. Let me find that for you because I do have that stat. Hey, Greg, thank you for the gift of membership. Appreciate that. Is Djokovic serves a fault. Second serve. Second serve. As we're going to find out, Djokovic, that's a drop shot, and it's a winner. 15 love. So Alcaraz had become the 9th player in the history of tennis, not the Open era, the history of the sport, to win a career Grand Slam. The 9th man to do it. 22 years old and 272 days. He'll be the youngest man in history to win all 4 majors, breaking an 87-year record held by Don Budge, who was 22 years old and 363 days when he completed the career slam at the French Open in 1938. So an 87-year record. So the youngest of all time, not the youngest of the Open era. Now, if he doesn't win today, Alcaraz, and he has to win next year, he won't break that record, but he will break Nadal's record of the youngest in the Open era. So that is your answer. And Djokovic is trying to become the oldest Grand Slam champion. At 38 years and 255 days, which would overtake Ken Rosewall, who's in the stadium, who won in 1972 at 37 years old. All right, 30 love. Djokovic trying to stay in front in this third set. Backhand to backhand rally. Djokovic goes down the line. As Alcaraz's forehand goes long, and it's 40 love. Djokovic is starting to find that little bit of pep again. 40 love. Starting to go after it a little more, Nole. What is Open Era? Open Era is when tennis became like a professional sport back in the late 60s, early 70s. So before that, tennis was played. Like, there was prize money tournaments and prize money events. And then there was amateur era, which was like, you know, nobody, they didn't get paid to play. And then Open Era is when the when tennis became a profession. And it was a tour and all that stuff kind of became what we know today. Yeah, 1968 was when it started. Good serve. Djokovic holds 2-1. All right. Cool. Blunted.
Keen for Rotterdam. Hope Demon can finally win its smiling imp.
Yeah, thank you, Blunted, for the donations. Appreciate that.
Keen for Rotterdam. Hope Demon can finally win its smiling imp.
Oh, you got close last year. Thank you for the donations. Yeah, we'll watch Rotterdam. Alcaraz will be playing at this stage. Okay. When does the Super Bowl start? I have no idea. No clue. No idea. I have no clue when that starts. I think he's playing the same. He's just not making errors he made in the second set. Yeah, he's cleaned it up a little bit. But he's also, like, those shots that he was going for in the first set and were hitting, they're hitting a little bit more now. In the second set, he was still going for the shots, but he was missing. So Djokovic looked a little bit more like he did in the first set. But Alcaraz looks more like he did in the second set. So we're due for a great third set. All right, 2-1 Djokovic. As the return goes in the forward of Alcaraz, down the line. Djokovic with a lob. Oh, it's in. Alcaraz gets it with the backhand. Djokovic round the net. Alcaraz gets it though. Wow. Might be point of the tournament. Alcaraz was awake though. Djokovic round the net. Alcaraz picks it up somehow. That might be point of the tournament. The Zachary shot's still up there though. But round the net, Nole, and then Alcaraz just somehow digs it out. Alcaraz might have stopped that from being point of the tournament. Like, shot of the tournament. Alcaraz stopped that from being point of the tournament. If Djokovic hits a clean winner, then it's the shot of the tournament. All right. I think the final just started. We're only, an hour and a half in. 15 love. Second serve in the backhand of Djokovic. Backhand out from Alcaraz into the forehand of Djokovic. As Alcaraz forehand again, the forehand of Djokovic. Down the line of the backhand of Alcaraz. Djokovic with a backhand cross court. Alcaraz gets it. Backhand into that Djokovic forehand. As Alcaraz with a forehand inside. Alcaraz wide. 15-0. 15-0. Alcaraz just hitting it wide on the forehand. That inside out forehand. 15-0. Serve again from Alcaraz. Serve is a fault. Second serve. Serve in the backhand of Djokovic. Alcaraz with the forehand into the forehand of Djokovic as Alcaraz forehand again. Into the Djokovic forehand. He goes down the line. Alcaraz there with the backhand cross. Djokovic backhand again. The backhand of Alcaraz. Djokovic backhand again is long. All right, 30-15. Alcaraz looking to level. 30-15. All right, serve again. There's a fault. Second serve. Safin and Baghdadis are in the stands talking to each other. 400 rally now. Back over Alcaraz down the 400 Djokovic. Alcaraz backhand cross. Into the Djokovic backhand. Alcaraz backhand now goes into the Djokovic forehand. Alcaraz doing the running and hits it in the net. Wow. Djokovic starting to regain his energy. Okay, 30-all. Big point for Carlos here. The crowd's shouting, no lay, no lay. The Serbian flags are back. They're flying. 30-all. Alcaraz serves. A fault. Second serve. Goes in the backhand of Djokovic. Return deep into the front of Alcaraz. Djokovic. Downline backhand. Alcaraz in trouble. As Djokovic runs around a backhand, hits a forehand inside out to the backhand of Alcaraz. And then a forehand from Djokovic. Alcaraz just hanging on. Djokovic forehand again as Alcaraz back in the rally. Good angle by Alcaraz and Djokovic in the net on the forehand side. And Djokovic almost ends up in the tunnel. He almost knocked the trophy off the podium as he ran past. 40-30. Jeez. Djokovic was winning that point until that angled forehand by Carlos. And that changed the rally enough for Djokovic. 40-30. Alcaraz to level. Serve. There's a fault. Second serve. Serve to the backhand. Djokovic goes in the front of Alcaraz. Djokovic forehand cross court goes wide and Alcaraz holds. Woo, 2-0. 2-2. 2-2. And Djokovic looking a little worse for wear. He looks a little beat up. They're showing the replay of that point of Djokovic around the net. Alcaraz hitting the forehand. Oh, man, Alcaraz. You kind of wish that that Alcaraz just let that go. Rafa liked it. He loved it. He's like, yeah, that's great. I've done that shot before. He's laughing too. He's just like, oh, God, all right. It's the first time they actually showed Rafa reacting because he's been just sitting there, I think, for the entire match. All right, 2-2. Djokovic serves. A fault. Sounds like you're saying second serve. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Double fault. Ooh. All right, love 15. Get him, Deb. Get him. Get him. All right, love 15. Who is the second Serb? Is it Medvedev? Is he the second? No, Kecmanovic. Right? One of them. All right, love 15. Serving to the backhand of Alcaraz. Djokovic forehand cross. Alcaraz guesses right. Djokovic with the half volley. He's at the net now. And Alcaraz with a great pass on the backhand. Djokovic volley goes in the net. Love 30. Carlos is starting to play on his terms. And Djokovic has definitely lost some pace. Love 30. All right, love 30. Medvedev is playing Wawrinka, by the way, tomorrow. Speaking of. He's playing Stan the Man over in Montpellier. All right. Love 30. First serve's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Djokovic serves. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Djokovic with the forehand to the forehand again of Alcaraz. Djokovic goes down to the backhand of Alcaraz. Now he goes cross court and long. And Djokovic gets the point, 15-30. What is he doing, School of Rock? Tip of the tongue, teeth on the lips. Maybe that's what I should start doing before the match. Vocal exercises. If you just joined us, I'm not having a stroke. 15-30. As we to let by Djokovic. Who needs this set more? Djokovic for sure. Djokovic needs this set more as he hits a backhand wide. Oh no. Nole missed it. And Alcaraz has got the break points, 15-40. Yeah, Djokovic needs this set more. The way that he looks like he's fading, but also Alcaraz is looking better and better. Momentum. 15-40. As Djokovic serves. Out wide. Alcaraz returns it into the backhand of Djokovic. Alcaraz doing the running. As Djokovic forehand into the forehand of Alcaraz. Now Djokovic has to do a run. He hits a forehand wide. Alcaraz gets the break 3-2 and Nole is in trouble. 3-2, third set. All right. Alcaraz takes the lead in this final. I think for the first time as well, right? He's in the lead for the first time. And Djokovic is trying to recover. Okay. You can never count Carlos out. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's why the first set was so surprising, because it was like, hang on, this looks too easy. Like, where's Alcaraz? He didn't show up in the first set. Djokovic just completely outplayed him, and he just didn't look himself. And then the second set, Djokovic didn't fade in the second set. Alcaraz got better, but then Djokovic in this set, and especially at the end of the second, he started to look a little more fatigued, and Carlos has only gotten better after whatever that first set was. Nervous start, whatever you want to call that first set from Alcaraz. Not ready. I don't know. He was unprepared. I don't know. But he's now prepared. 3-2. I like tennis now because of your channel. Hey! Thank you for being part of the channel. All right, 3-2. Alcaraz got the break in the third. Cam's a closeted Alcaraz fan. What gave it away? What gave it away? What? How could you possibly accuse me of being an Alcaraz fan? How dare you? What gave it away? That was a secret. That was a secret. Nobody knows that. How did you find out? How did you figure that out? What was it? I don't know what. I like how dare you accuse me of being an Alcaraz fan? That is unacceptable. I don't agree with what you're saying. How dare you? How dare you? Don't look at those. How dare you? Don't look at those. Anyways, drop shot in the net by Alcaraz. Zendaya. Oop. Don't vomit. It's all right. It's okay. I'll stop playing with the camera. I'll leave it alone. Okay. Nice lob by Djokovic. And Alcaraz went round the legs, but he hits it in the ground. Needed that Rafa spin. And Alcaraz started to smile. He wasn't doing that in the first set. There was no grinning in the first set. Alcaraz done a lot of sprinting in this match. 22 sprints to 10 for Djokovic. That's interesting. 15-0, 4-4 rally. As Djokovic down the line goes wide. Oh, man. He had the shot. He lined it up, but he missed it. 30-15. 30-15. You protest too much, you're an Alcaraz fan. I think you missed the joke. Did that? Look, chat. Maybe I need to be more obvious. My sarcasm. Double fault. 30-all. Little chance here for Djokovic to break back. 30-all. First time I watched your channel yesterday and today, enjoying it so much, so good. Thank you, Darren. Don't be a stranger. Come back. We're going to be watching tennis tomorrow too. Australian Open's over, but the circus continues as Alcaraz hits a lovely inside-out forehand winner. 40-30. 40-30. What a shot. .40-30. Beautiful forehand winner. .40-30 to go to 4-2. Serve to the backhand of Djokovic. Good body serve, Alcaraz, but it comes back from Nole. Backhand to backhand. Djokovic in the net, though. 4-2 Alcaraz in the important third set. Okay. 4-2 Alcaraz in the third. And Djokovic, he's looking pretty tired. He needs to find that second wind. .4-2. Djokovic serves. He needs to hold here. Serve to the forehand of Alcaraz. Return into the backhand of Djokovic. Alcaraz backhand slice in the stretch. Djokovic comes in. Hits a forehand winner. Wrong foot's Alcaraz. Goes back behind him. 15-love. I missed the joke. Was it that you actually love Nole or Alcaraz? Yes. forehand rally. Backhand on the stretch for Alcaraz. Djokovic goes backhand to backhand with Alcaraz. Djokovic, he's making Alcaraz run. Slice goes in. Djokovic comes to the net. Alcaraz pass. Djokovic volley. Alcaraz backhand. Djokovic is there with a slice. No, it's a topspin down the line, but Alcaraz gets it to win away. Easy for Alcaraz on the run. As soon as he started running, you knew if he got to it, he was going to do what he did before and just put it away. Djokovic probably wins that point against most other players. But Alcaraz's anticipation, he just gets there and he knows. He's like, I just have to get it over the net. You're over there. You're standing next to the umpire. I just have to hit it in the court and I win. He was already moving before Djokovic hit it. So the anticipation for Alcaraz was so good. And Djokovic gives him a thumbs up and says, you got me. You got me. 15-0. More sarcasm, I get it. No, more cowbell. God damn it. 15-0. Back in return, goes into the forehand of Djokovic. He puts that away. Inside in forehand. Alcaraz went the wrong way. 30-15. 30-15. He is everywhere. He is everywhere. Carlos Alcaraz. He's everywhere. 30-15. Djokovic serves. An ace down the tee. Clutch. Hasn't done that too many times today. Hasn't been able to do that many times. By the way, Chad, apparently the Australian Open broke their own record for most people that have come through the grounds. 1 million people over the last 2 weeks. I was not one of them, but I was there in spirit. 40-15. Serve out wide. Alcaraz returns. Goes long. 4-3. Alcaraz with the break. Djokovic holds. He steadies whatever the hell's going on right now. But he has to break back if he's going to get back in this match. Cambodia.
Cambodia.
Hey, thank you, Cambodia, for the $20. Appreciate that. Darren.
Thanks for saying my name, and
No
I
worries.
will come back, DJ.
Hey, appreciate that. Thank you for the donation as well. Very generous. All right, chat. How we doing? How we doing? Is this final living up to the hype? Rate the final so far. Halfway through, potentially, this final. I mean, we might get 5 sets. Who knows? Give me a rating of this final so far out of 10. What do you rate this final out of 10? A 6 out of 10. It might depend on who's winning. You know, you might be like, Alcaraz winning, 10. Djokovic is down a break, 4. But, yeah. 7 out of 10. 6 out of 10. 7, 7. 7, 8.5. Okay, 8.5, 7, 6, 8, 7, 7, 8, 7.2. That's what I'm saying. That's better. Yeah, rookie scores. Where's Greg's? 5. Okay. 8. I'd probably say it's like a 7.7. If it was 2 sets of love, it would be worse, right? For one of or 2 of these guys. But 1 set all. I mean, if Djokovic breaks back, you can put it up into the 8s maybe for me. But everyone seems to be on that page. 7 to 8, a couple of 9s. Okay. If Djokovic breaks back, then that makes it a lot more interesting in this set. All right. Return goes into the forehand of Djokovic. Goes now to the forehand of Alcaraz. They go forehand. Alcaraz goes down the line into the Djokovic backhand. As Alcaraz with a forehand cross court. Djokovic, a forehand again to the forehand of Alcaraz. Djokovic down the line with a forehand. Alcaraz slices it back. Djokovic with the backhand into the net. Nole went for the down the line backhand, but he missed it. I don't know if Alcaraz would have let that go by though, because he was already starting to move, and that could have been a forehand cross court winner from Alcaraz anyway. But Djokovic didn't make him play. Hey, thank you, Azza, for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. As Djokovic is bending over, touching the toes. Definitely feeling it out there today, Nole. 7 to the forehand of Djokovic. Return the forehand of Alcaraz. He's a drop shot winner. 30 love. Forgot he could do that. 30 love. Papa Alcaraz watches on. And he's like, that's a good shot. By the way, remember when Alcaraz did 2 drop shots in the game? That's his 3rd drop shot winner of the day. He hasn't done a drop shot winner for a while. He did was it in the first set that he did 2 drop shot winners in that one game? As, Djokovic rockets a forehand cross court. 30-15. Beautiful forehand winner. Off the line. Cross court winner by Nole. 30-15. Alcaraz. Beautiful shot. Why do I want to marry Alcaraz? I am married. My wife's, she's just not here right now. As it a 4-on-4 rally, passing shot with Djokovic, volley Alcaraz, good. Djokovic backhand pass. Oh, he missed it. 40-15. Just went long. 40-15. That was set up to be one of the Djokovic highlights of the night, but he just hits it long. All right, 40-15. Alcaraz to go to 5-3. First serve's a fault. Serve. Serve to the backhand of Djokovic. Great return. Alcaraz gets it. Djokovic forehand cross court. Alcaraz with a lob. And the smash from Djokovic. Oh, he hit it straight to Alcaraz. But it just went over Alcaraz's head. Lucky for Djokovic, because Alcaraz hits that back. It's danger. But he smashed it straight over Alcaraz's head, just. Djokovic hands on knees again. How close was Carlos to hitting that? Oh, closer than Nole thought, I reckon. He didn't expect. Is that what the lady got the camera in front of her face the whole time? How can you see if you've got the camera? All right, 40-30. Return. Oh, just missed Djokovic. 5-3. Alcaraz in the third. Okay. Djokovic going to serve to stay in it. Serve to stay in this set. Five, 3. 5-3. Djokovic to serve. You can get coaching between points now? Yes, that is allowed. To an extent. The rules have changed. First serve's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Ooh, double fault. Love 15. Second double fault of this set. He hadn't hit a double fault until this set. Now he's hit 2 in the set. Djokovic. Alcaraz hit 2 for the match. 1 in this set, 1 in the first. He's got a forehand down the line from Djokovic. Backhand crossed Alcaraz. Djokovic backhand into the forehand of Alcaraz. To the backhand of Djokovic. Alcaraz backhand on the stretch is a slice. Djokovic hits his forehand in the net. It's love 30. Love 30. Alcaraz 2 points away from a 2-1 lead and 1 set away from history. Love 30. Love 30. Serving to the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand out from Djokovic. Drop shot. Alcaraz going to get it. Djokovic with a volley in the net. Oh, he just didn't know what to do with it. It looked like he was going to do the lob, but he just kind of hit it in the net. No way. Just couldn't get to it. Love 40. Alcaraz to take a 2-1 lead in this final. This game's been disappointing for Djokovic. Love 40. Djokovic serves. That's a fault. Second serve. Second serve in the backhand of Alcaraz. Return is good. Djokovic backhand down the line. Great shot. Alcaraz gets it. Djokovic with a forehand inside out. Alcaraz gets that too. Djokovic forehand inside out again. Up goes a lob by Alcaraz, but Djokovic finally puts it away. Alcaraz has come to life. 15-40. Making Djokovic hit 3-4 extra shots. Eventually, Djokovic puts it away, but man. Alcaraz didn't look this quick in the first set. His legs were heavy. Mom spaghetti. 15-40. Made of concrete in the first set. Now he's starting to look zippy. Still set point. 15-40. Serve. Down the tee, the backhand of Alcaraz. Return goes forehand to Djokovic. Alcaraz. Cross-court forehand. Djokovic gets it with his forehand. Now Alcaraz with a slice. Goes long. Djokovic saves 2. 30-40. 30-40. Djokovic still down set point. The crowd go wild. $30-40. Djokovic serves. An ace! Goat things. All right, deuce. Goat things, chat. Rule right in the corner as well. Right in the corner. Couldn't have been any better placed. 3 set points saved. Deuce. As Djokovic serves. To the backhand of Alcaraz. Return into the backhand of Djokovic. Alcaraz. Drop shot. Oh, it's in. It looked like it was floating wide, but it just dropped. And Alcaraz gets another set point. Advantage, Carlos. Set point number 4 for a 2-1 lead in the final of the Australian Open. Djokovic serves. Down the tee, the forehand of Alcaraz. Return, goes long. All right, he stays in the set. Gets the deuce. Djokovic gets the deuce. 4.5 minute game, this one. Where are those serves? Djokovic. Oh, he serves a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Oh, good second serve. Down the tee. Return goes into the forehand of Djokovic. And then slicing the net by Alcaraz. All right. Djokovic gets to advantage. Advantage Djokovic. To take this game and make Alcaraz serve for the set. All right, serve. There's a fault. Second serve. By the way, chat, we're almost at 2,000 likes. Appreciate that. Serve into the backhand of Alcaraz. Return is good to the forehand of Djokovic. Alcaraz forehand on the stretch. Cross court, the forehand of Djokovic. He goes down the line and wide. We're back to deuce. He had the shot in there, Nole, but he just missed it. Deuce. All right, deuce. As Djokovic serves. Down the tee, Alcaraz returns it short into the forehand of Djokovic. That's a great shot. Alcaraz gets there but puts it long. Advantage Djokovic. Again, to take the game and hold on in this set. Advantage Djokovic. And the umpire getting angry at the crowd. telling the crowd off. Advantage Djokovic. Nole serves again. A fault. Second serve. Second serve to the backhand of Alcaraz. Return to the backhand of Djokovic. Alcaraz backhand again. Down the line. Djokovic gets it with a forehand in the net. We're back to deuce. All right, back to deuce. Back to deuce. And Rafa just asking, I would have hit that in. He's like, why is this not going in? 2 hours played, by the way. As Djokovic serves. Out wide, Alcaraz returns it into the forehand of Djokovic, who hits it in the net. Set point again for Carlos Alcaraz. 5th set point of the game. Advantage Alcaraz to take a 2-1 lead. Alcaraz serves. So Djokovic serves. Alcaraz returns. The backhand goes into the backhand of Djokovic. He hits it wide. As he went down the line, Djokovic, he missed it. And Alcaraz has got 2-1. Oh, man. It felt like the crowd would have come alive if Djokovic had just held on to that game. But it wasn't to be. And Djokovic is now going to have to do what he did against Sinner. Come back from 2-1 down. All right. And he's serving second as well in this 4th set, which won't help either. That's not going to be easy either. Ah, man. Brutal. Brutal. All right. Now, Chad, if you weren't here at the start of the stream, we're actually lucky enough to be sponsored for this stream with NordVPN have sponsored the stream, which is awesome, which is very... We don't usually get sponsors, so thanks NordVPN for sponsoring the channel. NordVPN.com/Tennis Talk VPN, or you can scan the QR code here. Plenty of reasons you should get it. One of them is for the safety online with one click. You just click and you're safe online. Threat protection, blocks trackers, malware, 24-hour support. It's available in 130 countries, so I know I'm going to ask in about 2 minutes where you're watching from, and I'm sure it's going to be as Djokovic gets some orthotics or something. We'll talk about that in a second. 130 countries available in, and it's great for when you're home or traveling abroad, like I was last year. At the end of last year, I used NordVPN to be able to watch the cricket. So, and I can do it to watch the tennis as well. So I logged in. I set I was in Indonesia. I set it to Australia, and I was able to watch the cricket on the local television stations here that I have an account for. And if I was to travel during the Australian Open, I could be anywhere in the world. I press the Australia button, log into Australia, and log into my streaming service that I watch the Australian Open for, and I can watch it overseas when otherwise I wouldn't be able to. So thanks NordVPN for sponsoring the channel. And also, if you do click the link in the chat or in the description or in the comments if you're watching this later, scan the QR code as well. You will get 4 months off a 2-year plan. So if you sign up for 2 years, you get 4 extra months free. If you use my link, it also supports the channel. So if you love what we're doing here, this is the kind of stuff that helps the channel. So and keeps us doing what we're doing. So thank you NordVPN for sponsoring the channel, and thank you everybody who has signed up and clicked the link and all that stuff. Now, Djokovic just got, I think, some orthotics or something. He got something out of I think it looked like some footwear stuff. So that is interesting. 2 sets of 1. If Djokovic is going to do the impossible, he needs to break early. He needs to break early. Somebody said they're on NordVPN right now. Hey, click the link. Click the link. All right, 2 sets of 1. As Djokovic can't return that one. 15 love. There's a link, chat. If you want to get it, just click that link, and get that offer for us, chat. It's just between us. Nobody else gets that, just us. Love 30. Oh, sorry, 30 love. 30 love. As Alcaraz serves. Fold. Second serve. As the backhand goes into the slice of Djokovic, Alcaraz with a forehand cross court. Djokovic gets it. And now Alcaraz volleying the net. All right. 30-15. Now, chat, if anybody is going to come back from this impossible situation, it is definitely Novak Djokovic. When he looks down and out, when it doesn't seem likely, this man is the one to do things that we don't expect him or anybody to do. He did the same against Sinner. He was down 2 sets to 1 and we thought, oh no, good effort. He got a set. And he came back to win the damn thing anyway. He is the man to come back from this situation. But he has to get back these serves. 40-15, great serve down the tee. Now, it wasn't a medical timeout. It was just a little bit of chat with the trainer. Not a medical timeout. Wasn't a medical timeout. It was just a little bit of medicine there for Djokovic, just a little tablet. He is feeling a little bit down, like he's feeling a little bit energy. He's below energy. He's below normal levels of energy. So just a little bit of assistance. All right, 1 love Alcaraz in the fourth. All right. All right, chat, where are we watching from? Where are we watching from? I haven't asked that one tonight. Where are we watching from? We've got 11,000 people in the house. Where are we watching from? Rome, South Africa. Chat's about to explode. Bangladesh, Taiwan, Chicago, UK, New York. We've got Seattle in the house. Philippines in the house. We've got England, India, Cape Town. We've got, oh God, now this is going to be impossible. Houston, Spain, California, Sweden, Greece, Los Angeles, Zimbabwe. We've got Turkey and Jamaica in the house. Botswana here as well. We've got a 4-4 rally. Djokovic on the stretch. Alcaraz goes down the line. Djokovic is there with his backhand slice. As Alcaraz goes with the backhand again to the backhand of Djokovic. Into the forehand of Alcaraz as Djokovic Goes cross-court with his forehand into the forehand of Alcaraz. Djokovic backhand down the middle. Alcaraz gets it with a cross-court forehand. Djokovic on the stretch goes long. Just a little too far for Nole to stretch out wide that time. Love 15. We got Mongolia in the house. Austria. We got Ireland in the house. That's where my ancestors are from. Brighton. We've got Nigeria, Maui, India, Albuquerque. We got Serbia in the house. That's what I'm talking. Where are the Serbians at? Malaysia, Germany, Croatia, Poland, New Zealand, Canada, Netherlands. We got Bogacar in the house. Ghana. As Djokovic, forehand cross-court. Alcaraz gets it with a slice. Djokovic runs around his backhand, hits an inside-out forehand. Slice again, Alcaraz. Djokovic, forehand goes long. Alcaraz is just too quick. Love 30. He's just running everything down now, Alcaraz. He can't be hit through. He is a brick wall. Like, that's the definition of a brick wall. The man that can't hit through. We've got Uganda in the house. Egypt, Japan. All right. Love 30. Brazil in the house. Serve from Djokovic. That was a fault. Jeez, Hawkeye, are you sure? Are you sure? Come on, Hawkeye. Where's your sense of theater? This man has won 24 slams. Let the guy hit the line. As the backhand goes into the forehand of Djokovic. Backhand again from Alcaraz in the forehand of Djokovic. Into the Alcaraz forehand. Alcaraz in the net. Djokovic too strong. Hey, thank you, Lind, for becoming a member. Welcome back. Appreciate it. 15:30. All right. 15:30. Pardon me. 15:30. Serve. Is a fault. Second serve. Nearly 10 p.m. local time. Second serve Djokovic. He needs this point. Keep it close. Serve into the backhand of Alcaraz. Returned into the backhand of Djokovic. Alcaraz wins the point. Nole skies it long. All right. 15:40. Break points for Alcaraz. To get the break in this fourth set, possibly final set if he has his way. Serve into the back of one of Alcaraz. Backing out from Djokovic. Alcaraz gets it with a slice. Djokovic in control. Alcaraz just digging the ball out as he hits a forehand again from Djokovic. Into the Alcaraz forehand. Now to the backhand of Djokovic. Alcaraz with a slice on the stretch. Goes wide and Djokovic survives. 30-40. Made him work for it though, did Alcaraz. He's like, you got to hit the ball about 7 more times. All right, 30-40. 30-40. Still break point for Alcaraz early in this final set. Sorry, the fourth set. God damn it. How many weeks have we been doing this tournament? It's because we didn't have any good matches. I'm still thinking it's 3 sets. It's the last match of the tournament, and we're finally getting good matches. Can we go for one more week? Just one more week. Can we start from now? As a return goes into the forehand of Djokovic, he puts it straight down the middle as Alcaraz committed to the side like a goalkeeper and a penalty kick. The goalie dove to the right and the ball went down the middle. They're my favorite penalties. I love watching those ones. When they're lining up and then the goalkeeper's like, ah! And then they just go straight down the middle like, gotcha. Gotcha. I got you. Right down the middle. Gotcha. Djokovic just did that. I love it. Oh, you thought I was going that way. Whoops. You fell over. Gotcha. Deuce. Serve to the forehand of Alcaraz. Djokovic forehand down the line. Alcaraz gets there with the backhand. Into the backhand of Djokovic. He overhits it again. It's advantage Alcaraz. Advantage Alcaraz. To get this break. And then history is on his racket. And all he'll have to do is hold serve 4 times. Djokovic serves. Where am I watching from? I'm watching from Australia. Serve out wide, the backhand of Alcaraz. Sliced into the forehand of Djokovic. Alcaraz forehand pass is... No, it's going to be a lob. Okay, Djokovic smash. Alcaraz going to get back in the rally with the backhand. Djokovic volleys. That's a great shot. Up goes another lob by Alcaraz. Djokovic with another smash. Oh, he hit the line. Oh, Djokovic nearly missed it. Oh. Oh, no. That was so sketchy. That was so sketchy. And that's why Alcaraz hit him the lob, because he knew that Djokovic's smash could miss. And it almost missed, but it didn't. Oh, even Rafa's like, I would have done the same thing. Give him a lob. But Nole survives. I'm not missing that one. Don't worry about that. Jeez, that was that was close. All right, back to deuce. Serve. Oh, it's a fault. The net got in the way. Second serve. Second serve. Djokovic serves. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Return into the forehand of Djokovic. Alcaraz forehand. Down the line. That's a good shot. Djokovic slices it back. Alcaraz. Drop shot. That is so smart. He was winding up to hit the inside-out banger, and Djokovic started sprinting because he knew, I better get there 2 steps ahead because otherwise this guy's going to beat me. And Alcaraz changed his mind. Well, he probably knew he was going to hit the drop shot all along. But that was so smart. That is how you hit a drop shot. And the execution was great. It didn't even need to be that good. He had Djokovic fooled before the drop shot was hit. Nole committed the other way. Advantage Alcaraz. That's a drop shot. That's the perfect drop shot there. Then an ace out wide. That's called a goat move. Clutch. Back to deuce. This kind of feels like the same game that Djokovic had in the previous set. Like that deuce game where it was like, oh God, come on, just hold, man. Crowd's going to go wild if he holds. Nole might go wild if he holds. Deuce. Djokovic serves. Another great serve. Alcaraz gets this one back, though. And then Djokovic inside out forehand winner. There's a shot. Advantage Djokovic. To just level. That was a great couple of serves. Advantage Djokovic. Djokovic serves. Down the tee. Great serve. Return goes into the backhand of Djokovic. Alcaraz. Oh, no. Nole in the net. It hit the tape and then just went, I'm not going over. I don't want to go over that side. I'm staying this side. And Djokovic is like, why are you doing that? Just go over the net, please. It's my advantage. Back to deuce at 10 p.m. All right. Such an important game for Djokovic here. Serve. Out wide, Alcaraz returns it. Djokovic goes down the line. Alcaraz with the backhand to the slice of Djokovic. As Alcaraz starts to take over, Djokovic forehand to forehand with Alcaraz as Nole hits a backhand cross court. Now Alcaraz doing the running. Djokovic forehand inside out. Great shot. Alcaraz gets it. Djokovic goes down the line with the backhand. Alcaraz goes cross court with his forehand. Djokovic gets there but hits it long. Nole just too far out wide. It's just that one shot that Alcaraz can just turn the rally. Advantage Alcaraz. Advantage Alcaraz to get the break. 5th break point of this game. He can just hit one shot on the stretch that makes the point flip around so easily. Djokovic was in control until he wasn't. All right. Advantage Alcaraz. Djokovic serves. Down the tee. Alcaraz returns it. Into the forehand of Djokovic. Alcaraz with the forehand again. Goes long though. Maybe a nervous shot by Alcaraz. That was weird. He's like, no, we got this. It's fine. We got this. Okay. Do you? Have you got this? Are you sure? That forehand didn't look like you got this. You got this? Back to deuce for the 5th time. Deuce jail, yeah. Who's giving the trophy? Apparently Marat Safin. Serve out wide. Alcaraz gets it back. Djokovic backhand in the open court, but Alcaraz gets there. Now Djokovic to the forehand on the stretch goes wide. Alcaraz, again, changing the point like that. He goes from stretching out wide to hitting a backhand on the line. He gets a 6th break point of the game. Came you a very obviously Djokovic. Yeah, because I want to see a 5-setter. And if Djokovic loses this set, they don't play another one for fun. Advantage Alcaraz. Djokovic serves. There's a return. Into the forehand of Djokovic. That's a great shot. Stop calling everything he does nervous. Why don't you stop backseat driving? I got this. You just sit back and relax. I'll call the shots. You relax. Take a nap in the back. It's okay. If you're getting a little car sick, we can pull over. You can get some air. We've still got about another 30 minutes of this drive, mate. Just sit back and relax. Everything's going to be okay. Take a nap. Serve out wide. The return goes into the forehand of Djokovic, and that's a great shot. We might have another hour till we get to our destination, all right? Just everybody relax. Let's all relax. I don't want to have to turn this car around. Don't make me turn this car around. We're going to get there. We all need to be on the same team. All right, advantage Djokovic. We got this. We got this, right? Advantage Djokovic. Serve. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Return the backhand of Djokovic. Down the line to the forehand of Alcaraz. He goes cross-court. Djokovic gets it. Alcaraz forehand down the line. Djokovic gets it with his backhand cross-court. Alcaraz slices it back. Into the forehand of Djokovic. He goes cross-court. Alcaraz gets it. Backhand at Djokovic down the middle. Alcaraz with a slice. Goes in the net and Djokovic holds. And he laughs as he throws the ball over his shoulder. He's like, haha, got it. That's more like it. And the crowd are on their feet. They're going crazy. What a marathon game. 1-1. And Nole's like, that's more like it. That's better. 1-1. And he fired up as well. They turned the camera away. He throws his fist at the crowd as well. He's like, that's more like it. Whose house? Exactly. Rod Laver's. 1-1. Back to Alcaraz. He just had so many chances there too. Djokovic is stretching his legs. Big game coming up for Alcaraz here. All right, 1-1. One all. First serve is a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the backhand of Djokovic. Good return. Alcaraz gets there with a backhand. It's in the net though. Great return. Djokovic is his signature shot. Love 15. Love 15. Show the kid who's boss. You are pro Novak. Okay. And? Sort of serve down the tee, fault. Second serve. Serve to the backhand of Djokovic. Forehand from Alcaraz. As Djokovic forehand goes into the forehand of Alcaraz. Down the line to the backhand of Djokovic. Alcaraz on the stretch for the backhand. Djokovic with a slice. Goes down the line. Alcaraz there with his forehand cross court. Djokovic. He goes back cross court to the forehand of Alcaraz. Now Djokovic is in a little trouble. But Alcaraz makes the run. Backhand again in the net by Nole. Oh, he got back in the rally after Alcaraz pushed him wide. But then the backhand in the net. 15-0. God, he played a good shot too, Djokovic, to get back into it. But then the backhand just no good. Serve again from Alcaraz, 15-0. Alcaraz serves. A fault. Second serve. Serve in the form of Djokovic. Alcaraz backhand. Into the Djokovic backhand. Alcaraz is going down the line with a backhand. Djokovic puts it up a lob. Goes in. Alcaraz hits a forehand from the middle of the court. Djokovic doing the running and hits it wide. On the forehand side, and it's 30-15. Alcaraz didn't really have to move. It was kind of like this Zverev match where Zverev was just hitting straight down the middle to him, and he's just kind of like going like this, even though his legs were falling off. It was a very similar, except his legs not falling off, but very similar. Just had to stand there and eat. Too easy. Too easy. He makes it look easy. $30-15. There's a return. Goes out by Djokovic, 40-15. 40-15. $40-15. Alcaraz serves again. That's a fault. Second serve. Hey, Saida, thank you for the 10 gifted. Appreciate that. We'll get to Super Chats after this. I'm sorry I've been missing them. We're just being locked in as that goes out by Djokovic on the backhand return. And Alcaraz goes to 2-1. Djokovic stretching the legs as he walks to the chair. And thank you for the 5 for Azza as well. Hey, Anonymous, thank you for the $5 donation as well. All right, chat, how we doing? How we doing? Who can beat Carlos now? Well, Djokovic is the only one who can do it now because is the final. Yeah. Is Carlos cramping? No. Clyde Novak is still fighting? Yeah. God, it sucks that he's serving second in the set, though. If he was serving first and he was holding serve and then like every change of ends he was leading, that would be a bit more interesting. But as long as he keeps holding Djokovic and keeps this close, then we will continue to enjoy the rest of this match. If he gets broken, it could be over in like 20 minutes. By the way, chat, if you're new to the channel, if you found us today or you found us during the week and you're wondering, hey, mate, are you going to be here next week or are you just going to, ditch us? I'm not going to ditch you. We are going to be back next week. In fact, we're probably going to be back tomorrow because tennis never sleeps and I don't sleep and I can't help myself. So tomorrow we're probably going to be watching Abu Dhabi, but these guys won't be playing until Rotterdam, which is in a week, literally. So Alcaraz gets a week off unless he says I'm not playing Rotterdam. But Djokovic is coming back in Doha in 2 weeks. And Alcaraz is also playing Doha. Doha is actually a mini Australian Open with the lineup. It is stacked. You got Sinner in there as well. Auger-Aliassime, who unfortunately didn't play great this tournament, but he gets to play. I mean, Doha is ridiculous. So that's the next time we're going to see these guys all playing at the same time again, unless they decide to have an extended vacation. But Alcaraz is supposed to play next in a week. So not next week, but the week after defending Rotterdam. So that's going to be interesting. If he decides to do that, if he wins this title, or if he goes on a 2-week vacation and parties it up. As that goes in the net 30 love on the return from Alcaraz. So that's what's going on. But next week we're watching WTA. Davis Cup's actually happening on the weekend. Djokovic is not going to Ecuador or Colombia or wherever the hell, or Chile. He's not going to Chile with the Serbian team to play over in South America because that would be way out of the way of his schedule. Going from Australia to South America to Doha is a lot of travel. So he's not playing for Serbia. And Alcaraz doesn't need to play for Spain because Spain are already into the finals. So Spain don't need him and he doesn't need to play for Spain. But next week you got Draper and Ruud playing for their countries at this stage. So Davis Cup qualies is a little bit interesting. We might watch a little bit of it if I can figure it out. As it a backhand now from Djokovic into the forehand of Alcaraz. Djokovic forehand of the stretch. Lob goes up. Alcaraz bounce smash. Oh, on the baseline, Djokovic. As Djokovic forehand now into the forehand of Alcaraz. He hits a drop shot in the net. Wow. How did Djokovic win that point? 40 love. That was one of the worst drop shots that I've ever seen Alcaraz hit. What a lob. The Saudi 1000's in a couple of years. They haven't figured it out yet, but they're thinking in a couple of years. It's going to be 2028. They're going to start. They're not sure if it's in February or it's going to be in January, but it's going to be. 40 love as the return goes in the forehand of Djokovic. Drop shot's good. Alcaraz going to get it with a slice and in the net. All right, Nole. That's not the easiest service game so far. He needed that. 2-all. 2-2. Let's make a poll and check the chat who they want to win. All right, we're not going to put a poll up, but I'm gonna one in the chat if you're going for Djokovic, 2 in the chat if you're going for Alcaraz. 1 in the chat for Djokovic, 2 in the chat for Alcaraz. Let me see what's going on. We can count the numbers. I'm very fast at counting. I can count very quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm very good at count. Wait, not yet. I'm not ready. Wait. 1, 2, 2 people for. Stop! No. Shit. Stop! I haven't counted anything yet. I'm not ready. Stop with your numbers. Slow down. Deb, you can't count. Deb, mods. I think it's 50-50. I think it's 50-50. 15 love as Djokovic slices it long, 30 love. I think it was 50-50. Deb, did you count that? Did you get the same? Are we on the same page? I think it was 50-50. I think it was 50-50. Agree? I think so. I counted them. I went back up the thing and I counted it. I think it was 50-50. Ace out wide, Alcaraz, 40 love. 40 love? That was a bad idea. We won't do that again. We should have done a poll. That would have made more sense. Should have done a poll. Anyways, 40 love. Ace out wide. Easy game for Alcaraz this time, and it's 3-2. 3-2. Okay. Chat. What are we going to do after this? Is anybody going on holidays? What are we doing? Anybody doing anything fun? Like, are we going to cry? We're not going to cry, are we? After this match, we're all going to have the post-slam blues. Oh, Nole actually won the poll. Oh, thank you, Deb. There you go. See, Deb was counting. See, chat? Deb was counting. Tennis hardcores are watching Montpellier tomorrow. They are playing tomorrow. It's Wawrinka playing tomorrow, right? Polls stop voting. People voting twice and automatically gives percent. DJ, you did not just explain how a YouTube feature works that I already know. Like you didn't just explain that to me. Tell me you were joking. Please tell me you're joking. All right, 3-2. You are being sarcastic, right? 3-2. Poll. No, I'm Australian. 3-2. Alcaraz serves. Sorry, Djokovic serves. Alcaraz leads. Djokovic, good serve out wide. It's 15 love. Please help Djokovic win. What do you want me to do? Oh, sorry, DJ. I can't hear the tone. I thought that's what you were doing. What do you want me to do? How can I help Djokovic? What do you want me to do? Pray for Novak, bro. You want me to do that? Yeah? Okay. Return into the forehand of Djokovic. Forehand now from Alcaraz into the forehand of Djokovic. Alcaraz backhand. Down the middle into the forehand of Djokovic. Again, the backhand of Alcaraz. He hits it wide on the backhand. And it's 30-love. Djokovic in this game. All right, 30-love. As Djokovic serves again. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Alcaraz in the net. 40-love. 40-love. I tell you, this is very easy on serve for both guys. I feel like we're racing towards it. I'm not going to say it. Yeah, I almost said it. I almost said it. Why are you not sad, Cam? Why would I be sad? What's there to be sad about? We're watching a great match between two great players. We're all together here on this Sunday evening. Why would I be sad? Forehand goes down the line to the slice of Alcaraz. Backhand out from Djokovic. Into the Alcaraz backhand slice. It's a drop shot, but it's not very good, and Djokovic overhits it anyway. So it was great. 40-15. As Djokovic serves again. I've been watching Cam for a year, but this is my first chat, maybe second. Hey! Thank you, Alexandria, for lurking. I'm so sorry. That was your first chat. Thank you for watching. Appreciate that. Can everybody say thank you? And thank you for chatting as well. Don't be a stranger. Don't be scared to chat. We're all friendly, and we're all friendly. Now, shout out to the lurkers. Also, by the way, shout out to those people that are doing something else right now that can't type or that can't be in the chat right now. Well, you know who you are. I know there's people out there that are studying for an exam, or you're doing some housework or something. You're out there walking a dog. Maybe you're driving in the car. Don't look at your phone. Keep your eyes on the road. I'll tell you what's going on. Just don't look. Just keep your eyes on the road. Shout out to all of you people who are not actively chatting, but actively listening while doing something else. 3-all, by the way. It's 2 sets to 1. Alcaraz, he's 3 games away from history. As Djokovic hits it out, it's 15-love. But shout out to you. I'm listening, bro. Hey, and I'm talking to you. Just you specifically. Great shot by Alcaraz on the return on the follow-up shot as he serves down the tee and ace. That's too good. 30-love. Tennis on one screen, Cam on the other. There you go. That's a great way to watch. Watch the match. Listen to the madness. 30-love. I'm doing my college work. Hey, good luck. Kick ass. There's been a 4-1 out of 4-1 rally. Drop shot from Alcaraz is good. Oh, and Nole went the wrong way. He started running. I'll show you on the board. He started running. He thought it was going to be cross court. He started running to the cross court. He had to change direction as he was mid-run. And he didn't get there, but he would have got there had he have gone the right way in the first place. Yeah, he went the wrong way. He was going to go one way, and he had to change direction. 40-love. Alcaraz serves. Djokovic's return goes in! What a backhand! 40-15. Beautiful shot by Nole. Signature backhand winner. There you go. Just need to do that 100 more times. That's the shot. He's just like, there it is. Serve. Into the forehand, Djokovic. Return to the forehand of Alcaraz. Here's another drop shot. Djokovic gets this one. But Alcaraz... Oh! Alcaraz hit it straight to Nole and he missed it. He thought it was going to be in the open court. 4-3. So yeah, this is what Djokovic had. This is what happened before. So Alcaraz he's down the baseline here. Djokovic is way back down here, right? Can you see that? Can you see that? Everybody in the chat see that? All right. So what happened was Alcaraz went to hit the drop shot, and Djokovic, he starts running this way, but then Alcaraz ends up putting it this way, and then he had to change direction, and he couldn't get to it. Had he have gone straight to the drop shot, he would have made it. But because he had to do that, he sort of thought that it was going to go here, right? So he starts to run, but then he had to turn mid-run, and he kind of he didn't go in a straight line, which would have got that. So that's why it was such a good drop shot, but also Nole could have made it. He just went the wrong direction initially. His first step was the wrong direction. Also, we got to 283K. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Thanks for joining us. Greg's, thank you for the gifted membership. Appreciate that. Manny, thank you for the $2 donation. And thank you, Roland, for the $2. Paul, are you Polish? Thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. All right. Here we go. 4-3. Alcaraz is 2 games away from the youngest player in the history of the sport to win all the 4 majors in his career. If he doesn't do it today, that's it. I mean, this is the only time he can do it. If he's going to beat the 87-year-old record that was set back in the 1930s, which Don Budge set at the age of 22. And Djokovic serves a fault second serve. Serve in the backhand of Alcaraz. Return goes in the backhand of Djokovic. He hits a drop shot, but it's in the net. Love 15. Love 15. All right. 7 points away from history. Serve. Don't you just love that 4-colored pen? I do. Serving volley's no good. Great return, Alcaraz. Love 30. Not a sponsor, but a great pen. Not a sponsor, though. Shout out to Don Budge. Yep. Legend. Legendary tennis player. And by the way, chat, can we just put into context? 1938. The only way you would get into tennis matches would have been by boat. How do you win all 4 Grand Slams in 1938? How the hell did they get to Australia? As with a 4 now from Djokovic, that's a winner. Can you imagine, like, taking all your tennis equipment on a boat for, like, that would take a week. I don't know how many days it takes from London to New York, right? First that, you have to win the US Open, then you have to go over the pond, right? And you have to take a boat, right? That probably takes a couple of days. But then you got to somehow get from, like, England to Australia on a boat, or maybe like LA. I don't know. How would you get to Australia by boat in 1938? Great serve, 30-all. They had planes. Hey, it's Shiv from Succession. Great show. Great show. Great show. Did they have planes back then? But were they used? Were they used for tennis travel? Can somebody find out if Don Budge took a boat? Backhand return into the forehand of Alcaraz. And that goes in net by Alcaraz. All right, 40-30 Djokovic. When did airports start? Yeah, can somebody look up when were airports created? And when I say boat, I mean ship. All right? Dude, it's 1938, not 1838. Bro, I wasn't there. I'm asking questions. Educate me. Don't make fun of me because I don't know something you know. All right? I don't do that to you. 4-4 rally. That goes out by Djokovic deuce. Can you imagine if you came in here and said, hey, Cam, who's got the most Grand Slams? And I just started making fun of you? Yeah, that wouldn't be nice, would it? I have feelings too. I'm a human being. Deuce. Djokovic serves. Yeah, lock in, chat. Good serve down the tee. The return goes in from Alcaraz. No, it doesn't. Goes out by Alcaraz. Just went long. It's advantage Djokovic. to level this set. Shout out to airports. Shout out to the airports. All right, advantage Djokovic. Served in the tee. The forehand of Alcaraz return is in the net. And Djokovic holds. All right, back to Alcaraz. Here we go, chat. The crowd know, and you know. By the way, chat, speaking of crowds and chat, we've almost got more people in here than Rod Laver Arena can hold. We have a whole Rod Laver Arena right here. That's pretty nuts to think. I'm scared. Why did I say that? Yeah, so the crowd know that this is massive time, and this match could be over or go to 5 in the next 20 minutes. All right. By the way, Deb, just let it fly. Who doesn't worry about the emojis? Let's just let people go crazy. Backhand goes into the backhand now. Slice from Alcaraz in the net. Love 30 as Djokovic shakes the fist. And he gets the crowd going too. He's like, come on, everybody. Do you want 5 sets? You paid thousands of dollars to be here. That guy made a shirt that says 25. A bit premature. But he's ready. He's like, I made this shirt. I don't want to go on the train and you lose and I'm wearing a 25 and everyone's like, dude, he didn't even win. Like, that's embarrassing. You got to win. He's like, you got to win for me. I made this shirt from scratch. Love 30. Love 15. Whoop. I mean, love 15, obviously. I wouldn't know what the score was in the future. Love 15. All right. We'll get to that out later. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Love 15. Service a fault. Oh, God. I'm going to get in trouble now. Love 15. Love 15. Love 15. Serving to the back of Djokovic. Djokovic in the net. Oh, see, it's just kidding. Yeah, just kidding. It's just a joke. 15-0. See? Told you. Whatever. 15-0. Doesn't matter. 15-0. Don't worry about it. 15-0. Serve again, Alcaraz. That's a good serve. Djokovic gets it back with a slice. Drop shot, Alcaraz. Djokovic gets it, but Alcaraz is there with the volley. Safe hands. He's got the safe hands. 30-15. 30-15. Great follow-up from the drop shot. 30-15. He's 6 points away from I mean, he's already great, Alcaraz, but from history. Serve again. There's a fault. Second serve. Second serve into the backhand of Djokovic. Backhand from Alcaraz into the backhand of Djokovic. Down the line of the forehand of Alcaraz. Djokovic goes down the line. Alcaraz there with a backhand cross. Djokovic slice on the stretch. Alcaraz in control. Forehand inside out. Djokovic gets us right. As Alcaraz with the forehand. Now Djokovic back in the rally. Inside out forehand's good. Alcaraz goes down the line. Djokovic gets it on the stretch. As Alcaraz forehand cross court is out! Novak Djokovic goes vintage and screams into the crowd. And he throws his hands up. That was vintage. 30-all. He was just defending like a madman. And then Alcaraz finally missed, which didn't happen. What a point. And he's like, come on. Do you want 5 sets? Come on. If you say no, then maybe you're an Alcaraz fan. That's fair enough. 30-all. How's Alcaraz feeling? Is he all right? What's his pulse? 30-all. Alcaraz serves. Into the forehand of Djokovic. Good return. Alcaraz gets it and puts it in the net. No lays back, baby. 30-40. And he is so fired up. 30-40. First break point of the set for Djokovic. And he saved 6 of them on his side. Alcaraz serves. The first gut check for Alcaraz as he serves. A fault. Second serve. That lady's praying. Second serve. She has her eyes closed. Return goes in to the backhand of Alcaraz. Djokovic. Backhand again. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Now Djokovic to the forehand cross court. But he hits it long. God, he was playing well, Djokovic. There was good deep shots, but the second forehand just goes a little too deep. And we get the deuce. Alcaraz looking... he looks calm enough. He doesn't look too bothered, Alcaraz. With Djokovic, he just pushed the forehand deep. And we get the deuce. Alcaraz serves. Down the tee, the backhand of Djokovic. Return into the forehand of Alcaraz. Djokovic into the forehand again of Alcaraz. Oh, that's a great angle by Alcaraz. How? He apologizes. Maybe a bit of a shank. That had a crazy angle. He's like, I'll take it. That was a crazy angle. Did he hit the tape maybe as well? No, he shanked that. That was a shank. That was a shank. He didn't mean to hit it that good. Beautiful angle, though. Oh, man. That was a crazy angle. From the middle of the court, that's... It defied physics because it was off the frame. Like the Vacheroy return. As we get a backhand now from Alcaraz. That's down the middle. Djokovic with the forehand. Alcaraz gets with his forehand as Djokovic takes over. But overhits it! And Alcaraz gets the 5-4, and now he's yelling and screaming. Where are the Spanish flags? Rafa, get off your ass! Start clapping. Where are you from? 5-4. Rafa's like, I have to be neutral. I have to be neutral. 5-4. 5-4. Alcaraz holds. First time he's had to deal with that. Okay. Back to Nole, who's going to have to try and survive. They're the Spanish flags. They're finally up and about. That's more like it. 4 points away. 4 points away. Okay. How we doing, chat? How we feeling? Rafa's having a great time. He's just like, I'm just enjoying the tennis. You want another set of tennis? Well, start cheering. Here we go, chat. 5-4 in the fourth. Alcaraz is 4 points away from the historic Korea Slam, but Korea Slam youngest of all time to do it. That's what he's trying to do, Alcaraz. That's what he's trying to be. He's trying to beat Don Budge's record that's lasted for 87 years. 87 years. When he did it back in the 30s. Djokovic is serving. He's got to survive to keep his dream of 25 alive, which is also something that we have never seen. No one's ever seen in the history of the sport. It is a thing that no one has done. At least in singles. 15 love as Djokovic wins the first point and gets a new racket. 15 love. Nearly 3 hours played. Djokovic has had fatigue. Definitely been some fatigue for him. High five. All right. 15 love. But that was sort of at the start of the third, so he's gotten better since then. He's looking a lot fresher, well, a little bit fresher since then. 15 love. He serves again. And that's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Down the tee, the forehand of Alcaraz. Return goes into the forehand of Djokovic. Alcaraz on the stretch. He puts up the lob. It's high. It's in. Smash from the baseline, Djokovic. Oh, he overhit it. And that's why he put up the lob, because he knew that Djokovic, on a bounce smash or even just a normal smash, 50% hit rate. He's going to miss one every two. And everybody knows that 80% of stats are made up. But I think that one was correct. I haven't done the math. 15-all. I'm pretty sure it was correct. Serve. It was a fault. Second serve. Second serve into the backhand of Alcaraz. Return to the backhand of Djokovic. Good cross-court backhand. Alcaraz gets it with a slice, but it's in the net. And it's 30-15 Djokovic. 30-15. Djokovic serves. Out wide. Alcaraz slice return goes long. 40-15. 40-15. Djokovic serves. Out wide in the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand from Djokovic down the line. That's a great shot. Alcaraz gets it with a backhand, but it's in the net. 5 games all in the fourth. Djokovic hangs on. Five. Back to Alcaraz. 5-5. All right, Alcaraz, what's he got this time? He has a save a break point in the last game. The first and only break point of the set against Alcaraz. 5-5. Five all. Chat, I want to see emojis in the chat. Just put an emoji in the chat of your feelings. Just go crazy. Let's flood the chat with some madness. Give me emojis how you're feeling. This has got to be a nervous point for some people. Someone's got to be nervous right now. Panic. Yeah, people are panicking. Backhand on the stretch. Goes wide by Djokovic, 15 love. What do we do? What do we think? Someone's drooling. Are you okay? Are you good? That's fine. Someone loves Virat Kohli. He's not here right now. He doesn't play tennis. Pizza. Delicious. Delicious. There we go. That's more like it. Shock. Mind blown. Praying. Can't watch. Serbian flags. Pizza. Delicious. All right. People freaking out. All right. 15 love. 7 to the 4 about Djokovic. Djokovic in the net on the return. That's a shame because he was onto that one. 30 love. 30 love. Someone's crying. Okay. It'll be okay. Everything's going to be okay. 30 love. Pineapple plus pizza. 30 love. Alcaraz serves. Into the backhand of Djokovic. Alcaraz backhand. Into the Djokovic backhand. That's a good shot. Alcaraz is on the run as Djokovic goes down the line to the backhand of Alcaraz, and then Djokovic back into the forehand of Alcaraz. Now, Alcaraz overhits it. As Djokovic wins the point 30-15. Alcaraz is looking a little quiet. He's just sort of, he's looking a little, he's not looking focused, like locked in, but he's kind of just like, he's not laughing and smiling like he was about 20 minutes ago. He's looking serious. 30-15. So many anxious people in the chat. Oh, yeah. Backhand return, Djokovic into the forehand of Alcaraz. That's a great shot. Djokovic gets it with a slice, but it's in the net. Alcaraz too good. 40-15. 40-15. Alcaraz serves again. Into the forehand of Djokovic. Return the forehand of Alcaraz. Djokovic backhand on the stretch with a slice. Alcaraz. Inside out forehand winner. Djokovic going to have to serve to take us to a tiebreak. Alcaraz holds. And he's, again, one game away from history. How we doing, chat? Woo! Okay. I'm still alive. Come on, Carlos. Please win Djokovic. Tiebreak, please. Okay. Probably because he's playing the best player of all time. That would make you nervous. It's true. That is true. Just taking to a tiebreak is madness. Well, it's going to be a hell of a match if it does go that way. A game or a set. He's a game away from the set to win the match. Alcaraz. Djokovic is making a comeback, okay? We want a fifth set? Yeah. I'll tell you though, if this doesn't go 5 and it ends at 4, then that's not been a bad final. It's been a pretty good final either way. It's been a competitive final. And I think Djokovic... To beat Sinner was one amazing feat. To beat Djokovic, to beat Sinner and Alcaraz, that might be the hardest thing to do right now. To beat them both. You might get one in a 5-set epic, but to beat them back-to-back, that's... Only Djokovic could do it, right? If anyone's going to do it, it's him. But he has to go through a tiebreak to try and do it. Djokovic serves. 3 hours played. Serve is a fault. Second serve. Second serve into the backhand of Alcaraz. Djokovic into the Alcaraz backhand. Is Djokovic backhand again? Goes down the line. Good shot. Alcaraz slices it back. As Djokovic forehand cross court into the forehand of Alcaraz. Again, the forehand of Djokovic. Alcaraz down the line. That's a good shot. Djokovic gets it with the backhand cross. Alcaraz slice. As Djokovic backhand again into the Alcaraz backhand. They go backhand to backhand. Alcaraz goes down the line. Great shot. Djokovic slices in. Slice down the line by Alcaraz. As Djokovic backhand cross into the backhand of Alcaraz. Now Djokovic forehand into the backhand of Alcaraz. As Djokovic cross court. Alcaraz gets it with a forehand down the middle. Backhand in the net by Nole. And that's the first point of this game. Love 15. That was a marathon rally. 24 shots. One of the longest of the night. And Alcaraz outlasts Djokovic. Love 15. And Alcaraz ran a lot more in that rally and got the reward. 3 points away. Crazy rally to start this game. And even Rafa approved. He's like, that's pretty good. No 40-shot rally, but it's all right. It's all right. Rafa thought it was okay. It was good. It was a good rally. It was all right. Djokovic serves. A fault. Second serve. Second serve. To the backhand of Alcaraz. Djokovic volley, okay. And then he puts the second one away. Serve and volley, second serve. It surprised me, and I'm watching the match. I saw it, and I couldn't believe it. He served and volleyed, and I wasn't ready. And he won the point, 15-all. What a second. The second volley was perfect. That took everyone by surprise. The hell? 15-all. So quiet in the stadium. First serve is a fault. Second serve. Second serve, Djokovic. Out wide into the forehand of Alcaraz. He returns the forehand. Djokovic, who sprays it down the line. as he tries to change the direction of that forehand, but he missed it completely. And it's 15-30. Here's the chance for Alcaraz to not play a tiebreak and just get the history done right now. Just be like, you know what? I want to do the historic thing now. I don't want to play no tiebreak. 15-30. 2 points away. Serve. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Return the forehand to Djokovic. In the net! Championship points for Alcaraz. Just like that. Djokovic in the net. And it's 2 championship points for history. To become the youngest player in the history of this sport to win every major at age 22. It's an 87-year record. Djokovic serves. Out wide of fault. Second serve, Djokovic. Championship point, Alcaraz. Second serve. Down the tee to the backhand of Alcaraz. Return into the forehand of Djokovic. And that's out! Alcaraz lands on the floor. History has been achieved. Carlos Alcaraz becomes the youngest man to win the career Grand Slam. And he does it in 4 sets against the best Australian Open player we've ever seen. He goes through the King of Australia to get that record. Djokovic gives him a big hug. And Carlos Alcaraz is so scary good. He's done so many things at such a young age. He's only getting started and he's ticking all the boxes. What is he going to do next? What can he do next? Win the gold medal. That's what's next. But Alcaraz is doing all these things. He's speed running tennis. Djokovic completed it 2 years ago and now Alcaraz is speed running it. He's like, you know what? I'm going to do what you did, but I'm going to do it in half the time because I want to go to Ibiza and I want to party with my brother. That's why he's on the coaching team. He's the CPO, the party expert. He's the party officer, chief party officer. That's what Alvaro is. He's like, I've got to go to Ibiza. We got to get the hell out of here. We need a party. He doesn't want to be 30 years old and trying to chase these records. He wants to do it at 25. As he jumps into the stands, there's his dad. His dad loves it too. He's like, good for you, son. You are, well, they've got a younger kid as well. There's another Alcaraz brother on the way. I mean, watch out for him. But right now, it's Carlos time. Man. And Rafa's like, oh, shit. I'm the best Spanish player, though. You don't come near me. Don't. How long's Rafa's record's going to stand? Rafa will always be the French Open champion. That'll never change. All right. Youngest man to win the career slam 87 years ago. I don't know if anyone in the chat remembers it. I don't know. Is anyone over 87 in the chat? Shout out to you. But that's what happened. 87 years ago, Don Budge, the great Don Budge at 22 years old, completed the slam by winning the French. And Alcaraz breaks that record by winning the Australian Open, his final slam he needed to win. And now he goes to the French Open with 7 slams, which is equal with McEnroe and equal with Verlander. Crazy. But he's already equal with them. He also creates a little bit of a gap with Jannik Sinner, which I think also matters in this debate of, the best of the generation. Because, we always talk about the GOAT debate, who's the best of all time. That's a long way away for Alcaraz. He's got to get to at least 15 before we start, talking about that. But he is trying to go for the best of the decade, the best player this decade, the best player in the generation, him and Sinner, obviously. So that's what he's going for, and he's definitely the best player so far. Sinner's got some catching up to do. All right. If you are leaving, don't forget to sub on the way out. Thanks for joining us. Make sure you join us next week. We're watching more tennis. Tennis never sleeps, so therefore I never sleep. And I'm going to start losing sleep now because we leave Australia, the nice time zone, the sleep-ins, the early nights, and we go to pain. All of you have been dealing with this sleep depravity. Now it's my turn. As a thank you, I will spend the next 11 months staying up all night for you. All right? That's what I'll do for you. All right? You did it 1 month, I'll do it for the rest. All right? I'll take it from here. I'll lose all my sleep. It's all right. Hey, chat, don't worry about it. I've got this. Don't worry about it. Don't thank me. It's fine. It's fine. I'll do it. All right, I'll do it. And that starts tomorrow, by the way. I'm not even kidding. Roles reversed. Yeah, all of you who have been sleepless nights, you stayed up for 24 hours straight, 3 weeks in a row, 4 weeks in a row. I'll take it from you. All right. That's it. Pop the champagne. Alcaraz is king. King Carlos. That's it. And now he goes to the French Open, having won 2 slams in a row. And he's going to be the favorite there because obviously he's won the last couple. And then Wimbledon, he might be going for the Carlos calendar slam. It's a work in progress. We'll get to the name of the French. But don't forget to sub on the way out. We are going to stick around because they're both going to have a speech. And Rafa's there. So we just want to hear what they have to say to Rafa, really. At least I do. I want to hear what they have to say to Rafa while he is there. And then that's it. Australian Open done and dusted. It's over. No more tennis in Australia for 11 months. Unless they play Davis Cup and we watch that later in the year, maybe. Cheer up, Cam. Thank you. I needed that because I'm so sad. By the way, chat, speaking of something totally different, Alcaraz shirt going on the wall. We need to have like a banner ceremony. I feel like that's what we're getting to. We need to start having a banner ceremony. Like every time Alcaraz wins a slam, we got to bring it. We got to like hang it from the rafters or something because he's winning all these bloody things and I'm buying all these bloody shirts. We need a sponsor. Hang on, where are you at? Where are you at? All right, they're still available, so I'm gonna get my Carlos Alcaraz Australian Open shirt to hang from the roof. We'll do a ceremony. We'll play some music. But no, we won't. We'll get in trouble. We'll do something. I'll hang it up on the wall, and we'll do a ceremony. NordVPN ad incoming. Hey, look. Thank you for reminding me. What a segue. I wasn't going to mention it, but yeah, NordVPN, they sponsored the stream. Appreciate that. Make sure you click the link wherever the links are. Go click the link. Thank you for reminding me. I wasn't going to say anything, but you reminded me. Scan the QR code, get the link. You get 4 months off a 2-year subscription with this link. NordVPN.com, Tennis Talk VPN. And thank you for the guy in the chat who was being a smartass. Appreciate that. All right. There is no escape from Alcatraz. Didn't people escape from there, though? Pretty sure people... Didn't they get on like a boat or something? Or was that myth busted? I swear that happened. Didn't that happen? People escape from there. Please don't spam. Youngest career slam. What's next? Youngest golden career slam. I'm guessing. Get the gold medal. He'll probably win the gold. He'll probably win every Masters 1000. That's probably the next thing, right? At least that's the thing that I'm going to start. Watch. He's got to win. What's he got to win? Shanghai, Paris. Canada, right?
Carlos, I can't freaking believe it. That first set looked so damn bleak. Everyone doubted Carlos from the beginning of this tournament due to the split with JCF. He did it. Wow. Carlos legend.
Wow. Thank you for the 5. Appreciate that. And Nurse Jackie for the 20.
Vamos Carlos. My favorite player ever potting come. Like I said before, you are going to need a bigger wall grin. He is becoming the prince that was promised.
He is. Thank you. Yeah, I will need more. I'm going to have to rearrange this now because it doesn't work.
Hey, CSM, you're our go-to.
Hey, thank you for the $20 food. Appreciate that. All right. They're doing the ceremony. Here we go. Yeah, my wall, I don't have enough wall. I'm going to have to reorganize the wall. Also, I want them all to be in the background, like not hiding. Anyways, let's get to this ceremony and see what's up. Todd Woodbridge saying there's 1 million people came through the grounds. I got to be honest though, like, is that something that the crowd give a shit about? I don't know. Like, if I'm there and they go 1 million people came through the grounds, I'm like, cool. Like, is that cool? I don't know. Is that cool? I mean, it's cool for the tournament. It means more prize money. It means more funding for the fun stuff for the fans and stuff. But I mean, like, I don't know if I'd be confused. I'd be like, why do I need to know that? Oh, the Kia guy's there. He's gonna say some words. Oh, is this when they let all the sponsors talk? Is that what's happening? Oh yeah, they do that. They did it last night. By the way, chat. I mean, yeah, Jay said it. I don't know if there was more people going for like picking Sinner because Sinner's been so good here, or then there were against Alcaraz. I don't think there were that many people that were saying, well, Carlos can't play without Juan Carlos, right? More than they were saying they were picking Sinner because Sinner's been better here. By the way, whoever said Marat Safin's giving out the trophy, you lie. Why'd you lie? Because it was always going to be Mark Edmondson. I told you at the start, and you lied. Why would you do that to me? Marat Safin's not giving out the trophy. Unless he's coming out like as well. It was always going to be Mark Edmondson. 50 years ago, he won this tournament and he was the last Australian man to do it. Great coverage. Thank you. Appreciate that. We're just getting started. This is only month 1 of a 11-month thing. And we're just getting started. There's so much fun stuff coming up over the next 11 months. Trust me, we got this. It's going to be mad seasons. 2026 might be the best yet. I'm hoping it will be. Why are you crying, Cam? Am I? Why am I crying? Chat, why am I crying? Am I crying? All right, the Kia guy, CEO of Kia, he's talking about Kia. Not a sponsor here. NordVPN is the sponsor here. What's wrong with Jim? Nothing's wrong with Jim. Jim Crew is great. Who said something about Jim? Heard McEnroe say Safin was doing it. Must have misheard. McEnroe said Safin? That's crazy. It was. They said at the start of the tournament it was Mark Edmondson. Safin's in the crowd with Baghdadis. Maybe that's what he said. Since US Open, Carlos has been unbeatable. Yeah. Hey, Isabel. Thank you for the 40 months. Appreciate that. 10-1 versus 14-0. Are you talking about Australian Open finals versus French Open? Okay. Is that a Rafa versus Nole thing? Thank you, Travis. Appreciate that. That actually is very nice. Thank you for signing up. Appreciate that. Cam is crying because history has been made. Yes. Do you know what? I think some people don't know what crying is. Do you know what crying is? I feel like people are getting confused. I feel like people are confused. Crying is when like water comes out your face. Hey, thank you, Linear, for the 48 months as a tier 3 member. Appreciate that. Thank you all, especially Deb. Yeah, thank you. Shout out to Deb, who's been handling the mod duties over the last, these crazy 2 weeks. All right. And we'll get to donations once they end this ceremony. By the way, chat, what's next for Alcaraz? Tell me, what is the next thing? It's probably the gold medal, but you tell me, what's the next thing that what does he achieve next? What's the thing that he should be striving for next in terms of history? The gold medal makes sense, right? But then that's 2 years away. So what's he going to do between now and then? Just nothing? Or does he, is it the ATP finals? Is that the next thing? Calendar slam. Well, that's a little ambitious. Party. I already made that joke. It was not funny the first time. Ibiza. I already made that joke. Come on. Calendar slam. We're all being a little bit ambitious. I'm just saying, what's a realistic thing? What's the next realistic thing? Because the calendar slam, I mean, even Djokovic couldn't do it, and he's the greatest ever. Davis Cup. Actually a good answer. Actually a good answer. Very good answer. He hasn't got a Davis Cup. Davis Cup. Actually, good answer. I didn't think of Davis Cup. Davis Cup. Djokovic walking up to get the frisbee. The humongous dinner plate. Oh, it's actually not a frisbee. Oh, no, it is. It is a frisbee. Mark Edmondson giving out the trophy. He gets the plate. He hasn't lifted a runners-up trophy at a slam for a while too. So even though it's a runners-up plate, he's got all the big ones already. But he says good evening. They're all cheering Nole, Nole. Chat, if they write a petition for building a statue, you know that I'm going to be spamming it in the chat. Because there's people that are like, no, he's not Australian. Fuck off. He is. He's a champion. Give him a bloody statue. Give this man a statue for his greatness. And if he calls what Alcaraz is doing legendary and historic, which is 100% true. He says, you have a lot of time like myself. That's funny. He goes, he said, I'm sure we'll be seeing each other a lot in the next 10 years. He would play for 10 years. He will play for 10 years. All the Masters are the next goal? Yeah, I think so too. He says, thank you for enduring me, my team. He said, it hasn't been smooth sailing, and it never is. You guys are my rock in the corner. Another frisbee for Nole. His kids can throw it around. Well, that's a bit disrespectful. Come on now. It's funny to say frisbee, but don't throw it. All right. Thanks his team. He's looking straight at Rafa as well. He's like, I want to speak to the legendary Rafa. This is great. This is great. Djokovic. This is actually epic. He says it's really weird to get Rafa out of retirement. Nole's got a great speech. Great speech. Oh, man, this is just a great speech, chat. Chat, stop crying. I'm not crying, you are. He said, thank you for being present here, Rafa. Oh, man. Oh, Nole. Stop it! Stop! Oh, I forgot Rafa was there for like 3 seconds. Is it? Djokovic should make it. He's a comedy act. I love it. He said I had a winning and a losing speech prepared. Let me go back to the losing one for a second. Oh, nice. Oh, man. He's saying thank you for the love and positivity. I haven't got much from here before, so thank you. Which is true, because, like, 2022, there's a lot of people try and keep that going. He said, this is my 22nd year coming here. Honestly, I've always believed in myself. He said, "Oh, he said I didn't think I'd be standing here again in the final of a Grand Slam again." Holy shit! I got scared, chat. That he was saying that he was going the one way and then he did a right turn. I nearly. He said, "God knows what happens tomorrow. What happens in 6 months or 12 months." It's been a great ride. Oof, God, I thought he was going to say the thing, chat. I thought he was going to say the thing. He was going down that road of. He was going down that path. He was saying those words, and I'm like, what? He's not going to say the thing, is he? And he didn't. He said, I don't know what's going to happen next time, but it's been a great ride. And look, that's just because, like, he wants it. He'll probably come back, but also, you never know. But it sounded like he was, like, going to say the other thing. That was getting scary. Your neutrality is loud and monotonous. Thanks. Did you call me a nerd? All right, here we go. Alcaraz is going to make a speech. All right. Alcaraz. This guy's so good. He did not say the thing, thank God. I was getting scared. Yeah, Samuel Lopez, by the way, shout out to him. He gets the trophy for being a coach. And Mark Edmondson, we're going to throw the trophy at Alcaraz. Yes. What the hell was that? He goes like that. He's like, catch. What the hell was that? That was wild. That was a wild thing to do. What the hell? Why would he do that? I don't know. It was meant to be funny. It was That was crazy. That was crazy. What? Yeah, have the trophy. Catch. What the hell? Oh my God. That was scary. All right. Alcaraz giving Nole some love. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. Oh God, that was crazy. He's just giving Nole all his love. Giving Nole all the love. He's saying it's really inspiring for you to keep doing what you're doing. And Djokovic gives him a nice crisp high five, low five. He said, my team in the corner. Nobody knows how hard we've been working to get this trophy. He said it was an emotional roller coaster in the week. Trying not to listen to what people were saying before coming to Australia. I mean, obviously that's Juan Carlos stuff, right? He's just saying that this trophy is super special and we've worked really hard for it. All tournament, his corner kept pushing him to stay positive. Yeah. He said it's a bit weird to see Rafa over there. He said, this is the first time you're watching as non-professional active player. He said, it's such an honor playing in front of you. Is Rafa going he must be going like to every slam, right? Doing like his world. I mean, he was at the French last year, wasn't he? Because he had that awesome ceremony. He said, thanks for being here, Rafa. I love that. I love that. Them thanking Rafa for being there. Like he was there for a sponsorship, but he stuck around for the match, and the players being like respecting Rafa is so cool. Love that. I don't think they thanked Roger, did they? When he was at tournaments? I don't know. That's so cool. Did Rafa get there by boat? Yeah, I think he took his yacht. Why don't you ship off, please? Is that a thing? Do people know what that means? Cut the ship, all right? Relax. All right. And Zelka is talking about how the Australian crowd's been that he's feeling so much love from the crowd and from the Australian people. I'm Australian. He's talking to me. Never get enough of seeing Rafa. We need him to play an exhibition. Kind of sad that he didn't say that Juan Carlos isn't getting this huge moment in his career. Yeah. He said, I can't wait to come back. Yeah, it is a shame that Juan Carlos Ferrero is, well, he's obviously not there, but it is a shame that, like, the thing that he helped so much, he didn't get to be a part of. You know, that is sad. All right, and that is how the Australian Open is over. That's why it's done. And that is it. The AO is over. You're Irish? I am, partly. Do you think that Carlos would ever follow a written speech? No, of course not. He's winging it, like everybody does. Blunted.
Wonder if Carlos will play Rotterdam now.
Ooh, that's a great question. I would suggest no. Maybe he will, though.
Thank
Gabriel!
you for today's extra passionate watch-along.
Thank you for the $50. That's very generous. Thank you, Gabriel, for the 50. Can we get some salutes in the chat? And also thank you, Marshall, for the 50 cents. Alcaraz GOAT in the making. Oh, yeah. He is rising. He is ticking those boxes. I still think he needs double digits before we start comparing him to, like, Sampras, right? Because he's the next one. Borg, Sampras are the next two guys that, and he's halfway to Sampras. But those are the two guys that we need to, he's equal with McEnroe and Verlander. 8 is Agassi, Lendl, and Connors. So he's in that conversation he's in that area, right? By the end of the year, we might be talking double digits, maybe. We might be going, oh, how many? This year he could technically get double digits, but next year, if he wins another slam or two, then next year we could be going, he might get double digits. And then we can start at least the conversation of, is he the fourth best player behind those guys? I don't think we should be comparing him close to those guys yet. But fourth best, if he gets close to Sampras, we've got to start fifth best player of all time. That's what we got to start saying, right? But again, that's a conversation for probably at the end of the year. Not yet. I say this all the time. So many people, would love to say, well, Alcaraz is going to get 20 because Rafa had 7 at 25 and now he's got 7 at 22 and the numbers match. And okay, that's what Tennis Channel are going to tell you. And that's probably mathematically correct. But also, you're going to miss out on so much fun if you're just going to wait for 20 slams, right? You're going to miss out on the other 13 before then, and you're not going to enjoy them as much because you expect him to get 20. So you got to just take it one slam at a time. It's baby steps. Enjoy every slam. And then once they all add up, then you start talking about the big numbers. It's more fun that way. If he stays healthy at this rate, 20 plus by 30. Well, that's what I'm saying. Let's not do that. It's 6:15 in the morning. Sorry, see you later, Deb. Thank you, Deb. Everybody thank Deb for staying up. Now, by the way, Deb, now it's over. You don't have to do that. Don't have to do that anymore for the rest of the year. It's all good. Thank you. You don't have to do that anyway. Just know that you do not have to do that. But I do appreciate it. And everyone in the chat appreciates it. Keeping the chat in check when I'm not watching. Yeah, they already made their speeches. And they were both great. I thought Djokovic was going to say retire. I'm going to retire. I was like, how? What are you saying? What are you saying? Stop saying, stop, just say thanks, crowd, and leave. Do not say that thing. He looked like he was going down the road of, I'm going to make a speech about retiring. And then he said, then he changed his mind. And I was like, it was getting scary, chat, for a second. It was getting a bit sketchy. He was saying things like, this is he was getting close. They didn't say it, thank God. He just said, don't know what's going to happen next year. Thanks for everything. And you're like, okay. Whew. Okay. Whew. Yeah. I think what he was saying was more like, I don't think I'll be in this position again. I might not be in a Grand Slam final again. This is my last chance to say everything I want to say and thank everybody I want to thank, because who knows if I'm ever going to be in this position again. That's what he was saying, but it sounded like he was saying the other thing where he was like, and I don't think I'm going to be back next year because I'm not playing. But he didn't say that because he didn't mean that. He meant the other thing. Migs!
7 majors and a career slam at 22 is bananas. Thanks, Deb, and thank you, Cam.
No worries, thank you. Yeah, that is bananas. But also, youngest world number 1 of all time. Like that, like the youngest world number 1, right? If he gets the gold medal, I don't know if it's the youngest golden career slam winner on the men's side, because I know Steffi's probably on the women's side, right? But did Rafa get the golden slam? Did he win all of that earlier? I'm not sure. But then there's also the Golden Masters, right, that Djokovic has got, trying to win all the Master 1000, and he's already, I think, 6 out of 10 because of the ATP finals. He's got to win Canada, Shanghai, Paris ATP finals, and he can cover that. So that's another thing that's on the list. Yeah. So yeah, there's a lot. I mean, and he's definitely capable of doing all those things. And then once he does some of those things, it'll all add up to probably be, add up to be, then we can start talking about the big stuff, right? Rafa won the US Open at 24, and it was his 9th Grand Slam. Yeah, so Rafa completed the set in the US Open in 2010, right? So Alcaraz has to win the Olympic medal in 2028, but I don't know if it's going to be, he might be 25 by then, maybe? Nole will not win another slam. Okay. Cool. Whatever you say. Rafa 2008 summer was insane. French, Wimbledon, Olympics. Yeah, I know, right? Crazy. That was a crazy time. He'll still be 24. Okay. But when are the Olympics in 2028? Are they in the start of the year or the end of the year? I thought they were towards the end of the year. I don't know. I do not know. Nole has lost the winning in the AO final record. Yeah, but he still won 10 of them. What did you expect more at the beginning of the tournament? Alcaraz winning or Nole making the final, or both? Alcaraz winning, I think, was more. Nole making the final through Sinner was. I didn't think that was going to happen. Alcaraz making the final and possibly winning was probably more of a possibility for me than Djokovic making the final, because Djokovic had a tough draw, and that semi against Sinner, that was the one I thought was going to. I thought Djokovic would make it this far, like make it to the semis, but I didn't know if he would be able to beat Sinner. But I had Alcaraz in the final. I think we all did, right? We all had a synchronized final at the start of the week. Most people did. It was hard not to. I'll tell you though, how's Zverev feeling? Like how close was Zverev to winning this title? Like, he served for the match against Alcaraz. Even though it didn't feel like he was ever going to win that match, it always felt like Alcaraz was going to steal it. God, man. I mean, Sasha was one game away from beating the guy who won the whole thing. But would Djokovic have beaten Sasha in the final because of being Djokovic, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Alvara's like, we can party!
With Novak in the twilight of his career, tennis needs a new big three soon. I wonder who will join Sinner and Alcaraz. Any young guns out there?
Don't need a big three. Why do we need a big three? Who cares about big three? Big two's fine. Alcaraz is fine. Migs!
And yeah, I think that was a heads up to everyone from Noel that there's not long left. End of an era, but what a classy speech from him.
Agree. Thank you for the 5. And yes, thank you, Stivo, for the 10. We don't need a big 3. It doesn't need to be 3. 3 is not a magic number. It doesn't need to be 3. We can have 2, and then we can have 5. Like, it doesn't have to be a big 3. Why do we cap it at 3? Why couldn't it be Alcaraz, Sinner, and then like 4 other players? Why can't we have a big 6? Why can't it be 6? Why can't it be 10 players? We don't need 3. We did 3. Let's have more. Raducanu won, so happy, but Novak wants to be gifted a slam. He wants to keep losing. Yeah, JSB. Nobody cares. Djokovic fans aren't here to hear you tell them how you don't like him, and that's fine. You don't have to like him. Just keep it to yourself. This is 9 slams in a row. Sinner or Alcaraz have won. I know, right? It's not the record of most consecutive by 2 players, but it's almost there. If they win the French and Wimbledon, it'll be equal to Nadal Federer, and then if they win the US as well, then 12 in a row, I think, is the record by 2 people. All right, Alcaraz right on the camera. If we've been honest, Alcaraz is level above Sinner. He dominates head-to-head major titles. Yeah. Job finished, 4 out of 4 complete. Oh, that's great. That's a flex. Put that on the camera. Job complete. Job complete. 4 out of 4 slams. What is next for Alcaraz? That's the thing, right? That's where we're at now. What is next? Because he's achieving things so quickly, almost easily, right? Hopefully, and he doesn't seem the kind of guy that will like lose motivation now that he's done this thing, right? He won't just disappear for a year. Like, he's probably got the next goal in mind. He probably has a million goals in mind. But he did just complete a big thing. So it will be interesting to see the next time, like the next tournament he plays, is he hungry to win Rotterdam, right? Is he, because this is a damn big achievement. And like you said, he's been working towards this for years. Will there be a lull? I doubt it. But it's a question we have to ask. It's something we have to consider. Now, you've just achieved a major thing. What's next? Hopefully he answers that question in the press conference. And we go, he wants this next. Oh, great. Every 250 event? That's crazy. Do you know how long that would take? That would take 3 careers to do that. Because they change them all the time too. Yeah, Indian Wells is the next Masters. Yep. And he's already won that. He's already won Miami. So those are, he doesn't need those. He's won all the clay court ones. So he needs to, the next 1,000 tournament that he hasn't won is Canada. And the year-end finals and Shanghai and Paris. So he's got a long way till those, he's got a long time until those come up. That's another 6-7 months away. So what's in the short term, what's the next goal? Calendar Slam seems to be the popular choice in the chat. Migs.
The original meaning of Grand Slam is next. This year, Sunglass is joy.
Yeah, so you want to create a Calendar Slam, right? Getting 24 slams before Nole retires. The way he's going, It sounds ridiculous, but it might not be. He hasn't managed the Sunshine Double yet. Oh, true. That's actually a good point. Good point. Sunshine Double, actually a good point. Yeah, the Sunshine Double is a little achievement that he hasn't done yet, and that's something that the greats do. You might be right. Sunshine Double might be the next one. Interesting. That's a good point. Novak won 7 slams in just 3 years. 21, 22, 23 feels like a long time ago, right? I know 2023 was a long time ago. In tennis years, it was like, 10 years ago. Sunshine Double is when you win Indian Wells and Miami back to back. It's when you win both, win those 2 tournaments back to back. I don't think this will add to Nole's drive. I think it will add to his belief. I think Djokovic will. It'll go. He can, if he beats Sinner at a slam. That's going to go a long way for him to go. You know what? I still got this. Not that I think he was ever doubting himself anyway, but this confirms like, hey, I can still be. I'm still here. Like I'm not just going to get stopped by Alcaraz and Sinner in straight sets in the semis. I can still win. It probably does light a fire under Djokovic a little bit. Maybe for Wimbledon, more than the French, but Wimbledon. Sinner, rooting for Sinner at the Roland Garros. Can you imagine if he wins Roland Garros and we're doing this thing again? We're talking about this stuff again. Because now that'll be the next thing, right? We're going to be when we get to the clay, we're going to be going, Jannik Sinner, can he complete the set? It won't be as young as Alcaraz, but can he do it? And Roland Garros would be interesting if he won it because they've kind of like flipped their slams. Especially if Djokovic beats Alcaraz at the Roland Garros to play Sinner in the final. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Sampras skipped the French. He played the French. What are you talking about? He made like a semi there once. What are you talking about? Sinner won't touch RG? Okay. All right. Whatever you say. I feel like clay might be Sinner's this year. Maybe. He did have 3 championship points last year, didn't he? Yep. Roland Garros. You said he 3-peat. How's that going? Hey, Eala, why don't you be quiet? Djokovic has to skip Roland Garros. Look, I wouldn't be mad if he did. I think that might not be a bad idea. If he wants to that's what Federer used to do, right? Skip the clay, focus on Wimbledon. But, yeah. What's next for Cab? I don't know. What is next for Cab? Sleep. But yeah, we'll stick around for a little bit longer and then get out of here. But tomorrow, so there will be stuff coming out over the next couple of hours to wrap the Australian Open up. Ranking show tomorrow. Watch that tomorrow.
Fun fact, Cam.
Yes.
If Roger didn't lose Wimbledon 19, then each goat will be separated by only 1 Sam. Roger, 21. Rafa, 22. Noel, 23. I would like it that way.
Man, that would have been something. Thank you for the $6. Yeah, that's true. And I mean, how interesting would it have been for Novak? It would have been even a little bit harder for Djokovic to get to 23 too, because he would have been that little bit further behind, and it would have come down to that 2023 US Open. Imagine if he didn't win that, and then it was like, like pressure's on. Yeah, that could have been really interesting. In another universe, maybe that happened. All right, so what are we doing? Where are we tomorrow? Abu Dhabi. Romania is also one. Hang on. Because Raducanu is playing in Romania, which starts tomorrow. Main draw starts tomorrow. And then we got Abu Dhabi. Why is it not showing up? Why is the WTA website broken? Where's Abu Dhabi? Is it? Oh, there it is. So Abu Dhabi tomorrow. Where's the schedule for tomorrow? Oh, Fernandez is playing. Is about to start. Yeah, do you want to watch Fernandez? No, I'm just kidding. So tomorrow, Abu Dhabi, we're probably going to watch Eala versus Sonmez. That'll be tomorrow. So yeah, so we'll go to Abu Dhabi tomorrow. Yeah, and then yeah, we might watch. It just depends on the timing of Romania and stuff, but we might watch a little bit of that. I don't know. It's gonna be a chill week. Post slam, we're gonna chill. Hey, Polis, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Appreciate that. I'm gonna give some members too because you've all been so lovely. Here you go. Alcaraz is walking towards being the next GOAT. Well, let's just wait until let's just enjoy what he's doing now and not get too far ahead. Eala is playing doubles also with Chen. Oh, really? That's cool. That's really cool. Now, Raducanu did split with her coach. I don't know if she fired him, but they split. They split, which is, yeah. Hey, thank you, V, for the 38 months as well. Appreciate that. Thanks for another fantastic broadcast. No worries. Thanks for hanging out. Steve.
Imagine if there was a Wimbledon in 2020 and Novak was allowed to play the hour in 2022. Would have been heavily favorited in both.
Yes, I agree. It would have been really interesting with Djokovic and Nadal in 2022 Australian Open. But the 2020 Wimbledon, you're right. That would have been very interesting. For sure. Thank you for the donation. Who you got? Sonmez or Eala? I have got Eala and maybe. I don't know. I haven't decided. Ask me tomorrow when the match starts. Oh, man. Are you going to do a prediction show now to see how you did the AO predictions? Well, I didn't do predictions. I did a bracket. So I don't know if I want to go through my bracket because I think that's going to be a boring video. I don't know if that's going to be an interesting video. And it could also be 30 minutes long. And that would be boring as hell. Yeah, I probably won't go through I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really want to do I don't really think it would be interesting. It's different with predictions, but we didn't do it that way. No, not that it didn't work. I mean, yeah, it didn't work out, but it's not that I don't want to see what I said because I already know what I said. It's more just like it's going to be like a 45-minute video. And I don't know if it's worth doing for everybody. It's not worth watching. You never know why. That's why it's pointless. There's no guarantee. What's get pointless? Predictions are fun, though. I mean, everybody does them. I enjoy when you do the prediction show. It's so funny. Yeah, well, we didn't do that this time. We did the bracket instead. And I don't really want to react to my bracket because it'll probably take too long. Maybe. I mean, I could go... I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead. I was just trying to get through today. I'll think about it. Maybe at the end of the week. I don't know. Maybe if I have time. And I can figure out a fun way to do it. Was Raducanu Alcaraz more of a supplier for you? Tony, I have no idea what you're talking. What do you mean supplier? That doesn't make sense. I like the brackets too. Mine fell apart so fast. Yeah. Oh, surprise. Oh, yeah. That made more sense. Was Raducanu or Alcaraz more of a surprise? Probably Alcaraz. Because Raducanu has done, like, she did this at the WTA final. So whereas first, I mean, Djokovic beating Sinner was not on my bingo card. And then Carlos would have had to beat Sinner in the final if it went the way that I thought it would. And I thought that was probably less likely than Raducanu winning Wimbledon. Sorry, winning Wimbledon. Winning the AO. Because I picked Sabalenka, but Raducanu, like, I think most people had Raducanu in the final, right? Or Nissimova, but yeah, so I think Carlos winning is probably more surprise. Also, like, what was at stake for Carlos in this tournament, you know, career slam, all that stuff, was more pressure than Raducanu winning her second slam. So yeah, to be honest, I'm not really surprised. But if you told me this was who won, I'll be like, okay, cool, yeah, okay. It wasn't like Keys last year where it was like, oh wow, that was unexpected. Like, Raducanu winning wasn't totally weird. Doing it with no Ferrero, I mean, yeah. I was thinking it was more that Sinner was in the way, not so much that Ferrero was not there anymore. But Sinner being, like, Sinner could have been in the way. I thought that would have been harder for Alcaraz to get through Sinner than it was for Raducanu to win the whole thing. I think he just played better than against Sinner. Who, Djokovic? Yeah, he played a hell of a match against Sinner. How would you rate this? By the way, speaking of rating, I forgot to mention this earlier. Player ratings, go do those for the tournament. Go do your player ratings if you haven't already. On the men's side and on the women's side, there's two different ones. Go do your player ratings because I'm really interested to see how you rated each player. How would you rate the Australian Open though? That's like as a whole. I think it ended well, right? And we're gonna remember it for the end of how it ended. It had those last 3 days saved the rest of the tournament. It felt like because up until that men's semi-final day, we were all like, "What the hell are we watching? Why is this not as good as it looked on the paper?" But then once we got that semi-final day for the men and then the women's final, men's final, I think all of that made, like, we forgot about what happened before that, right? The first 11 days or 12 days are a mystery. You know, history, mystery, right? But the last 3 days kind of saved it. So yeah. So I probably rated a solid like 7.5, 4, 5, 6. I don't know. It was decent. It definitely finished better than last year because last year's final was tough for the men. On the women's side, though, it was solid, but the men's final last year was like, why? But how would you rate it? 7 for me? Yeah, it was decent. It wasn't the greatest Australian Open of all time, but it was definitely it finished strong, and it kind of needed it, I think, because we were struggling over that time. Yeah, the semi saved it, yeah. Can you rate the players? I already have rated the players. I already did my ratings. But you can rate the players, and then I'll go check them out. Or do you want me to... I might make a video. I haven't decided yet. Cam, the only way to compensate the tournament is to do a 24-hour stream. What are you talking about? You want me to do a 24-hour stream when I've just streamed 15 days straight for like, I mean, today's 5 hours, but like, are you kidding me? Now you want me to do a 24-hour stream? You haven't had enough of me? Like, you're not sick of me? I'm sick of me. I want to shut the hell up. I want to go mute for a couple of weeks. I want to sit in my house and not say a word for 3 days. That's what I want to do. I can't do a 24-hour stream. Hell no. That's crazy. That is crazy. That ain't going to happen. Rafa and Carlos having a combo? Nice. Sleep's the only medicine for good health. There you go. Alcaraz is 13k points right now. Yeah. Will Djokovic skip the French? No idea. Hope you get a bit of a break. Yeah, well, we'll be doing streams like sporadically next week. So there will be a couple of things next week. It's not going to be as full on as the Australian Open, obviously, but yeah, we're going to be doing some stuff here and there. But it is a pretty light week next week. I've got to take advantage of a week that's a bit less, like way less intense. I mean, even thinking back, I think I've almost streamed every day in January. It's now February. And there's not many weeks off. And next week is not a week off, but it's almost half a week. So I've got to make the most of that. Because then we've got Doha and Dubai, 1,000 events for the ladies. And also the Doha for the men is crazy. So next week is like chill. And then after that, it's like we're back. And then, Indian Wells, Miami is crazy. Yeah. So next week I gotta take I gotta remind myself to not, like, we'll only watch a couple of things probably. Djokovic can't play much better than he did. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. What were my favorite moments of the AO? I mean, Alcaraz winning the Korea Slam, that's great. I love that. Djokovic having the run, Stan having a little bit of a run, that was great. I love seeing Stan have a run. Raducanu winning's awesome. I don't know. It's besides, and the two semifinals were epic on the men's side, but besides that, it's like Tien beating Medvedev. That was probably the most impressed I was by anybody. I think Tien beating Medvedev was like the most impressive thing. The way he beat him, that was probably more impressive than anybody else. The way he beat Medvedev was like, holy shit. That was crazy. Yeah. That was crazy. Spazzeri is also great. Yeah. He was great. For sure. Even men's finals is kind of one-sided, not close sets. Look, Djokovic came out flying, and then obviously Alcaraz regrouped. Stan and Cilic. Yeah, Cilic had a good run too. Sinner versus Novak was a great match. Oh, yeah. Match of the tournament, you reckon? I think so. That's probably my match of the tournament. Polis.
Cam, do you think Noel can win Wimbledon this year?
Things have to go wrong for other players, like upsets, I think, for him to win. I don't know if he can. Well, I don't think anyone can beat Alcaraz and Sinner back-to-back to win a slam, right? You have to beat... And so he probably needs to play one of them, but to avoid the other. Because he can beat one of them. He proved that this week. He can beat one of them. But beating both of them at a slam is impossible for everybody. So he probably needs one of them to have a bit of an upset so he can avoid them. And if anything, he probably needs to avoid Alcaraz or Sinner in a final. So the way that would work would be like play Sinner or Alcaraz in the semis, and then the other side of the draw, Alcaraz or Sinner lose, and then in the final, he takes on somebody else, right? Because that, even if it's Musetti, right? But that Grand Slam pressure, whoever he plays in the final, if it's Musetti, if it's whoever, Shelton, whatever, Fritz, right? Djokovic will have the advantage because a Grand Slam final is like crazy. Whereas if he plays a Grand Slam final against Sinner or Alcaraz, they know how to win those, right? So that's how I like, and that sucks to have to be like, well, the only way he wins is if he doesn't have to play whatever. But I mean, that's where we're at right now with literally everybody, right? Everybody in the world has to avoid both of them to win or needs someone to knock them out to win, right? Like, it's not just Djokovic. Everybody in the world needs to avoid them if they can or get a little lucky, you know? So, yeah. But we'll see. Wimbledon is so far away. We're not even on the clay yet. We've got 2 more months of hard courts before we get to the clay. And then we get on the grass and whatever. So long. There's a long time until we actually do stuff. Is the gap between Carlos and Sinner too big for Sinner to recover? No, Sinner can definitely recover. It's not that... I mean, Alcaraz has got a lot of points to defend over the next couple of weeks. Or a couple of months, sorry. Can Raducanu win another slam? Yes. I don't know which one, but she can. For sure. Thanks, Cam. Great tournament coverage. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. It's been a long couple of weeks. And we're just getting started. We are just getting started. This is the first month of the year. And we are just getting started. We got so much more to go. There's so much more tennis to go. It's not impossible. I'm not sure why Cam said that. It didn't Roger somehow beat Nadal and maybe Djokovic in a row in one tournament? Wasn't it Nalbandian? Impossible is nothing. God. 5 hours into the stream and you're just like, annoying. It's impossible because it's never happened. So it's impossible. Because no one's done it. No one has beaten Sinner and Alcaraz to win a slam. So therefore it's impossible. It's never happened. And when it happens, it then becomes improbable. But it happens once, then I'll change my tune. But it's never happened. It's impossible. As of right now, it's impossible. You want to come in here and have an argument? Get out of here. I'm too tired for this. It's been a long 2 weeks. Come in here and pick fights. God. They don't have anything better to do. It's not impossible. Shut up. Who cares? Talk about it, Wimbledon. Come back in 4 months. Cam, did you see what Craig said about the 5 sets in the women's final? Well, yes. We spoke about it. We spoke and he listened. Not that we spoke to him and he didn't listen to us, but we put it out in the universe and the universe said, hey, Craig, do this. And he's like, we should do this. He can take all the credit, but we spoke about it. Craig entirely watches tennis talk. Maybe. I mean, they put the lights on the net and we talked about that last year. So, hey, chat, if we want something to happen, we just got to say the right words and hope that Craig's listening. He said as early as next year, though. That's like crazy. Which I loved it. I love it, though. He wants it too. And I'm like, oh, yes. And there's no rule against it. He just needs the players to, want to have it. So I'm excited. That's probably the best news of the tournament. That's like the best news ever. Hopefully Draper don't fall off once he gets back. I hope Draper comes back 100% healthy, so we get some very interesting things happen. All right, Chad, I need to get out of here. I'm fading. I'm falling apart. I'm fading. Layla's match was cancelled. Oh, that's a shame. Dutch, is the schedule out for tomorrow or not yet? Because I know we're going to be streaming tomorrow. I just need to figure out what time. Do we know when? Is there any information? Oh, Tomatovic withdrew with illness. Oh, okay. So Layla plays a lucky loser. Thanks, we had a blast. Yeah, it's been good. It's always, I tell you, the start of the year is always tough. It always starts with a bang, and it's like we start with a Super Bowl. Host, basically, my name is Cam. I have a name. It's on the building, like it's on the channel. You don't have to call me host. I have a name. That's not my name. That's not my name. All right, buddy? You just, come on now. You don't have to be like that. You don't have to be like that. It's the last day of the tournament. Let's relax, all right? It's been a long semis and final, though. Yeah, the last 3 days have been... Like, the middle of the tournament took forever. The last 3 days have been crazy. Oh, thank you. The schedule is out. Oh, fun. Fun! So much fun! We're starting tomorrow by staying up all night. Let's go. I'm having so much fun. Oh, God. So, wait, I'm going to be watching a match at 2 a.m. tomorrow? Are you serious? Oh, my God. So, yeah. Okay. Yay. Oh, God. Oh, dear God. So when's Fernandez playing? They might have to put Fernandez in there, right? So they're going to have to probably reorganize the schedule. Oh, no. We're going to start. Die, look. Whatever. Oh, it's the last match of the day. Why do they do this? Why are they doing this to me? Can it not be the first match of the night? Start at midnight. Why do they have to start? Why are they doing this? Well, I might as well just stay up all night then. Just get used to it. Oh, God. That's brutal, man. It sucks. But we're going to do it anyway because that's the point. You only need to watch Mirra Andreeva. Don't tell me what to do. Your name is overused. I prefer host. All right, buddy. No worries. Hey, look, get crunk. I hope you have a good day. I hope you had a good day and you enjoy. And the winner of this championship is who you hoped for. It'll be all right. It'll be okay. Everything's fine. Thanks for a great fortnight. Hey, thank you, Camilla. Appreciate it. Nah, chat. I'm out of here. Done. Australian Open. In the books. Carlos Alcaraz wins. He is him. He is him. I told you. We've all told. Everybody knows he's him. I didn't tell you. He told you by winning the Australian Open. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow for more tennis. Ranking show comes out. We've got plenty of stuff happening over the next couple of days. But yeah, ranking show tomorrow night or tomorrow morning, whatever. So stay tuned for that. No real big changes in the rankings up the top, but Raducanu and Djokovic get a little boost. And then, we'll watch, we'll go to the Middle East, watch some Abu Dhabi, watch a little bit of indoor hardcourt tennis too, maybe. I don't know. Maybe some Davis Cup. I don't know. We can do whatever we want. It's, the world is our oyster. 2-6, 6-2, 6-3, 7-5. Djokovic won the first set. He kind of surprised I think even Alcaraz was shocked in that first set. But Alcaraz came back and he did the thing that... oh, Mia, do you want to say hello? He did the thing that we didn't... that other players have done, but not as early as he's done it. And this is my dog, Mia. Mia, what did you think of the final? I'll give you your final thoughts. Do you have something to say? Are you happy that Alcaraz won? Yeah, me too. I am stuffed. Good girl. There she is. All right, chat. Thanks for hanging out. Shout out to Deb for keeping everybody in check. And we'll be back sooner rather than later. Happy Australian Open finale.